looks good. Dad looks good. You've got to be proud of your son, huh? What he's doing. You're killing it. Good to see you, Zach. Thanks for having me on.
Kevin, you're the best. Thanks so much.
Great to see you, my friend.
Wow. Very nice words from Kevin Harlan joining us right there on Radio Row, and always do appreciate how benevolent he is with his time. Was on the show a few weeks ago, and we saw him running around here on Radio Row. We said we had to have him on, and I know he's going to have a great broadcast coming up on Sunday between the Kansas City Chiefs and the San Francisco 49ers that you can listen to nationally on Westwood One. So clearly someone that knows Kobe Bryant very well and spent the time with him, like he was saying, sharing that connection and then giving a little preview on the game as well. Very good spot right there with Kevin Harlan. When we return, a man that played in the Super Bowl with a coach that is going to be coaching in this big game once again coming up on Sunday's going to join us. That's Brian Westbrook, former Philadelphia Eagles linebacker. He's going to stop by, actually running back, is going to stop by for a few minutes coming up next on CBS Sports Radio. So B West, former Eagles running back Brian Westbrook going to join us. But first up, let's send it back up to New York City as we send it to our New York City studios. And Rich Ackerman is there with the latest CBS Sports Radio update.
CBS Sports Radio. Sports Flash.
All right, kick off the Super Bowl 54, a little more than 48 hours away. And after 21 years as a head coach, Andy Reid is looking for his first championship. He has his most talented team yet, featuring an MVP at quarterback, but he's quick to point out the guy and the team on the other side just as good.
You see that he's a heck of a quarterback throwing the football. So you've got to, when you come in to play the 49ers, you better be ready to play a complete game in the run and pass game, and you better be ready to do it for 4 quarters.
Both teams have declared themselves at full strength entering the big game. Tom Brady's recent Instagram post led to speculation over his future and the domino effect of quarterbacks. Cam Newton isn't worried about where he'll be, telling Tiki and Tierney he fully expects to be a Panther in 2020.
Had an unbelievable conversation with Marty Herney, GM, David Tepper, the owner, as well as, Coach Rule, the new head coach. And, I left that meeting inspired.
There will be heavy hearts once again at Staples Center tonight with the Lakers host the Blazers in their first game since Kobe Bryant passed away Sunday. The Clippers showed a touching video remembering the NBA legend last night. Fans have been leaving mementos outside Staples Center throughout the week. The Bucks and Raptors both riding 9-game winning streaks. Both are in action tonight. The Raptors get underway in Detroit at the top of the hour after winning in Cleveland last night. The Bucks will host the Nuggets later. Denver coming off a win at home over Utah last night. Getting underway in another hour from now will be the Bulls and Nets in Brooklyn. Brooklyn holds the 8th seed in these 3 games, better than Chicago. Mavericks and Rockets also get underway in another hour from now, but Luka Doncic out tonight with that ankle injury. I'm Rich Ackerman.
Make DA a part of your morning. New time, same address, 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern, right here on CBS Sports Radio. CBS Sports Radio.
Erie's home for sports. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Hi, I'm Jay Farner, CEO of Quicken Loans, America's largest mortgage lender. Let's talk credit card debt for a minute. If you feel you're carrying too much of it, you're not alone. The average household in the U.S. carries over $8,000 in credit card debt. Ready for some good news? With a cash-out refinance from Quicken Loans, you can quickly and easily put some of the equity in your home to good use by paying off a lot of that high-interest credit card debt. A great way to take cash out is with our 30-year fixed-rate mortgage. The rate today on our 30-year fixed-rate mortgage is 3.99%. APR 4.23%. Call us today at 800-QUICKEN to learn how taking cash out with a 30-year fixed mortgage might be the right solution for you. And for a record 10 years in a row, J.D. Power has ranked Quicken Loans highest in the nation in customer satisfaction for primary mortgage origination. Call us today at 800-QUICKEN or go to rocketmortgage.com.
For J.D. Power award information, visit jdpower.com. Rates subject to change. Pay 2% fee to receive this discounted rate. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030.
An interesting creature inhabits the flat, arid plains of many an automobile dashboard. The bobblehead. It's most agreeable and will nod along to anything, despite having no brain function. But when the bobblehead hears how Geico not only saves people money, but also gives them access to licensed agents 24/7 online and over the phone, he'll nod even more vigorously because he knows you should switch. Because yes, switching to Geico is a no-brainer. Easy, bobblehead, easy. You're going to get whiplash.
In search of a battery that won't let you down, even in the lowest temperatures? We've got you covered at America's #1 battery destination. At AutoZone, we have the proven tough Duralast batteries you need to drive with peace of mind this winter. They're tested in extreme conditions, which means you can count on them to deliver when you need them most. Stop in today or visit AutoZone.com, and we'll help you find the start you're looking for. Based on data from the MPD Group Incorporated, Car Care Track 12 months ending December 2018.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Save $2,400 on a 2020 Toyota Tacoma SR 4x4 Access Cab. Play harder.
Play smarter.
In a brand new superior Toyota. This week, save $1,260 on a 2020 Toyota RAV4 LE. Save $2,650 on a 2020 Toyota Camry LE. And all new car purchases include 2-year Toyota Care and Superior Advantage. This week at Superior Toyota.
Excludes DOCV at 144, must finance with TNCC with approved credit. Tacoma MSRP 33,823, RAV4 27,379, Camry MSRP 26,183, expires 2/3/20.
It's another sweet deal from CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picture you and your sweetheart taking in the breathtaking view of Lake Erie as you dine on some of the finest cuisine in Erie at the beautiful Bayfront Grill inside the Sheraton Bayfront Hotel. What could be better for Valentine's Day? Their new winter menu features delectable appetizers like roasted beet dip with hazelnuts and goat cheese. Try entrees like the bison short rib, veal ravioli, and pecan-crusted sole filet, plus the highest grade A steaks cut in-house, and a global selection of seafood. Pair your meal with a bottle from the ever-changing Sheraton Select Wines, and save room for the delicious salted caramel tort or maple creme brulee. Your table awaits at the Bayfront Grill inside the Sheraton Bayfront Hotel, open for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Now's the time to go to cbssportserie.com and get 2 $25 Bayfront Grill gift certificates for just $25.
It was the best time ever. Tubbs and Crockett of Miami Vice, big hair, and spandex and parachute pants. The 1980. And it comes alive again. Saturday, February 15th at Rainbow Gardens at the 80s Rewind Dance Party from 9 till 1. Sponsored by Bud Light. Break out your acid wash jeans and Reebok and your MC Hammer dance moves as Rockbox pumps out the best 80s tunes with video. There'll be prizes and trophies for Best 80s Group, sponsored by Coventina Day Spa, Best 80s Dude, Best 80s Dudette, and Best 80s Couple, sponsored by Asset Protection. Get your tickets now at Gerlach's Power Equipment, 2457 West 26th for $10 cash only, $15 cash only at the dance. Bring your own bottle and snacks, and you must be 21 or over. We're rewinding back to the best of the 80s. Saturday, February 15th at Rainbow Gardens, the 80s Rewind Dance Party, sponsored by Bud Light.
Need help? Don't know where to turn? Call United Way's 211 to learn about health, human, and social services that could help you today. You'll be connected to a professional resource navigator who will listen to your needs and provide information on nonprofits that may be able to assist you. Erie County residents can also text their need and zip code to 898-211 to receive information by text. It's free, easy, and the quickest way to find help. Dial 211 24/7, 365 days a year, or visit pa211nw.org to find free, confidential help today.
Erie's home for sports. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
The Zach Gelb Show is on the air, live in Miami at the Super Bowl. Here's Zach Gelb.
It is the Zach Gelb Show right here on CBS Sports Radio, and now joining us sitting down on our Miami Beach Convention Center set is former Eagles running back. I like to call him Mr. Philadelphia, Brian Westbrook here on the show. B. West, what's going on?
Zach, man, it's always good to connect with you, brother. I feel like I connect with you in weird spaces all the time, so it's always good to connect with you down here in sunny Miami. Doesn't get better than this.
So what are you doing with Ticketmaster, by the way?
Oh, well, Ticketmaster, listen, you're at the big game, and you're talking about getting the ticket to the big game. There's no other way to get that ticket but through Ticketmaster, and especially if you want to actually have a real ticket to the game. So just think about this. There are people that come from all across the country without a ticket, and they come down and they're trying to get a ticket for the game, and they're paying $2,000, $3,000, whatever it is, and then not with Ticketmaster, and they get to the ticket gate, and now they're there with a fake ticket, can't get into the game. That's absolutely crazy. And so the only way to get a secure ticket, a ticket where it's going to be absolutely real, is through Ticketmaster. And so you have Ticketmaster Ticketmaster.com/ticket Super Bowl that you can get your tickets from, or the Ticketmaster app. Certainly you can use and get the tickets. And it's funny because when I go to the Eagles games, I always use the Ticketmaster app. This is the only way for me to do it because I'll lose a ticket like that if it's a paper ticket. But I have it on my phone. I click it open it up, and show it to the lady or man at the scanning, and it's just as easy as that. And so that's the only way to do it, especially if you come all the way down here for the Super Bowl.
It's also smart for you to partner up with a Ticketmaster company, because then when people annoy you and say, B West, I need this ticket, B West, I need this ticket. No. You have to go to Ticketmaster and get the job done.
Let me send you a link to Ticketmaster and let you figure it out for yourself, and then you pay for it for yourself. And so the other thing is that Ticketmaster took a survey, and 50% of the people say that they're willing to name either their dog or their child after their favorite NFL player. And so I'm hoping that there are a couple of Brian Westbrooks walking around, Brian Westbrook Johnson, Brian something. As long as they have the Brian or the Westbrook in there, I'll be happy.
I think B West would be a perfect name for a dog.
Why wouldn't you?
Like, come here, little B West. Come on,
get over here.
Here's a treat, B West.
You can
sit,
yell
B West. Dance, B West.
Absolutely. That's the only way to do it. And so, that's funny that Ticketmaster did that. And so it's been pretty cool. The other thing, talking about Philly, Ticketmaster did a survey, and it made me laugh. They said 30% of the people in Philly, Eagles fans, were willing to give up their vacation in order to go to the Super Bowl. And I'm like, 30%? I'm thinking closer to
100%.
90, 95% of the people in Philadelphia would give up their vacation for years in order to go to the Super Bowl.
I have a Westie. A dog.
There you go.
That's a Westie.
Okay.
Name is Brady. Maybe I should change the name to B Westie.
What are you talking about, Brady? Where did you get that from? Not Tom Brady. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me right now?
I'm a Patriot fan.
What?
I know I did Eagles post game and I was on the air the night the Eagles won the Super Bowl, but I'm a Patriot fan.
See, now when I get those text messages from you like, hey, are you available? I'm like, nope. But I'm sure Sony Michel probably is, or James White.
You're a better running back than Sony Michel. I like Sony Michel, but you were one heck of a running back.
I
All right,
that.
Let me get to this beef that's never ending, and both of them should just kiss and make up. T.O. and Donovan McNabb.
Yeah.
It's 2020. Well, why are they still fighting?
I don't think that either one of them really want to talk about it or fight anymore. And I talked to T.O. this morning. I don't think that either one of them want to talk about it or continue the beef. I just think that it gets brought up from time to time, and you kind of just speak your mind on it. And because of that, now Donovan said his part. Now T.O. has to say his part, and then they got a rebuttal to each. And it's just, to me, it's 15 years old, first of all. I was 25 at the time, and so I was in a totally different place as a human being, as a man, and I'm sure they are as well. And so I just wish for two guys that I consider a great friend of mine, that they would just hang it up and kind of let bygones be bygones and let something that was over 15 years ago be gone. Unfortunately, it just hasn't. It's never died, and I'm not sure that it's going to die anytime soon.
Two of the best performances I've ever seen in the playoffs that didn't result in a ring. Larry Fitzgerald in that 4-game run where they ended up losing to the Steelers on that ridiculous catch by Santonio Holmes, and then Terrell Owens on one leg, if we even want to call it that, in that big game up against the Patriots.
9 catches, 122 yards. I just looked it up this morning, and when you talk about a guy that could barely walk, a guy that was broke his leg maybe a month or 6 weeks before, the ability for him to come back and just be special in the biggest game, it's just unbelievable to see. And so, all props go to T.O. for that. And his ability to just change things around is really unmatched. And so I think he deserves all the credit for that. And, listen, I love T. And I think certainly.
Was he a good teammate?
He was. And I think that he raised our level as a teammate. And I think that every man, woman, child, everyone, they have great things about them, and then you got some things that you just don't like. And I think that's true for me, the same way is true for T.O., and the same way is true for everyone. And so there were some great things about T. He raised our level of play, especially in practice. He allowed us to think that on every play we have the possibility to score. I mean, those are the important things that he was able to do, and the things that I appreciated from him.
Wrap it up with Brian Westbrook here on behalf of Ticketmaster.
It's time for Erie Otters Hockey on WRIE Erie. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260 is proud to be the new home of Erie Otters Hockey. Now let's go live and join the voice of the Erie Otters, Aaron Cooney.
It was a must-win weekend for the Erie Otters, taking on the Owen Sound Attack in a pair of back-to-back games at the Erie Insurance Arena just last weekend. Erie taking the opening game 5-3 on a Friday night. Game 2 in the first period. It's the Owen Sound attack leading things off. 2 goals in the first 20 minutes to take a 2-0 lead over the Erie Otters. Erie, not their best of periods. A bit sleepy to start. Maybe taking the night before as thinking they had the advantage going into round number 2 of the weekend. And the displeasure of the head coach would be shown after the hockey game, noting that final first period not up to par for the Erie Otters. Down 2-0 heading into the second period. Message was read clear for the Erie Otters, as they would tie this hockey game within the first 5 minutes of the second period. Chad Yetman continuing his goal streak into a 6th game. Cuts the lead in half just 1 minute and 48 seconds in. Then 5 minutes in, Austin Swankler is going to find Max Golod just off the bench in what could be a bit disputed. But Golod streaking in right down Main Street on a breakaway. Slides it 5-hole on goaltender Mac Guzda to equal the game at 2. Erie going to take their first lead of this game with just under 4 minutes left in the middle frame. Chad Yetman once again taking the puck away on the defensive blue line, streaks down on a 2-on-1. Hey, when you're hot, you're hot. So he pulls the trigger, and he buries his second of the night. His 28th of the year. 3-2 Otters lead. But the lead wouldn't last long, because 46 seconds later, the Owen Sound attack, and Sergei Popov will match it with his second of the night. 3-3 heading into the third period. But it's the Owen Sound attack finding the go-ahead goal just as the power play was expiring. At 8:22, the pass to the middle of the ice from Sergei Popov would find the backhand of Adam McMaster to redirect it past goaltender Dan Murphy for a 4-3 lead, and they didn't look back after that. 5-3 your final as the Owen Sound attack get it back. And as the weekend has progressed, heading into now Friday's action and the final date of the month of January, the Erie Otters find themselves clinging to a playoff spot once again. Just 2 points ahead of the Sioux Greyhounds for the final postseason spot. The Owen Sound attack just 2 points ahead of the Erie Otters, and now to take on the Flint Firebirds for the first time on the season. Hello, everybody. I'm Aaron Cooney. Thanks for joining us here this weekend. Otters and Firebirds coming up. We'll set the scene for you on the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. More coming up. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
To our weekly Sunday brunch from 11 to 2. Choose from over 20 different items, including our custom-made crepes, omelets, our carving station, and much, much more. And for a quick, affordable lunch, it's Cloud9. For lunch ideas that are extraordinary. Cloud9 is open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Come relax with a fine wine, craft beer, or mixed drink, and find out more at cloud9erie.com. Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant, 1010 French, wine, food, friends.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital are collaborating for cancer breakthroughs. We're sharing insights to help improve treatment times and results for you and your loved ones. For certain types of cancer, radiation treatment times have been cut in half and achieved the same level of success, exposing patients to less radiation and giving them a chance at a quicker recovery. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. That means you need a reliable printer, copier, and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized sharp dealer and service provider. helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back here inside the Erie and Federal Credit Union pregame show. I'm Aaron Cooney. Welcome you back in as we get set for the first meeting between these two squads. Erie Otters in Flint to take on the Flint Firebirds. Erie swept the season series last season, 4 games to none. And the Otters historically have had the edge against the Flint Firebirds this season. We know as I mentioned last year, winning all 4 meetings. And as this team has gotten, last year a down year, I would say, and these struggles are well known with the Flint Firebirds and how they've had a difficult season and getting things going, but it looks like they're on the right track. Erie 12-3, 0-1 versus the Flint Firebirds all time, and on the road 6-1, 0-1. As we set the scene here for this evening, the Otters and the Firebirds for the first time, and they'll meet again next Friday at the Erie Insurance Arena as the Otters wrap up this weekend with their first trip to Michigan, Saginaw tomorrow night, as they will have a couple, you got to try to find a way to slow down this winning streak. This Firebirds team streaking into this one, 5 straight wins, a team record, looking to extend it to a 6th straight game here tonight. And as we continue to say, I know it goes without saying that every game is important in the standings and whatnot, but it's even more important. You look at the Erie Otters now just 2 points ahead of the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds, who had a big victory last night over the Peterborough Petes 2-1 to climb within 2 points of the Erie Otters for that final playoff spot, the 8th seed in the Western Conference. Owen Sound remains a point ahead. Every team is in action tonight. It's 10-game slate for the Ontario Hockey League tonight, so we can see some things shuffle. But last night, no favors for the Erie Otters. The Flint Firebirds remain 8 points ahead of the Erie Otters. Remember, they had a chance to catch them last weekend, but the Otters unable to pull off the weekend sweep of the Owen Sound attack. As we settle in for this one here this evening, let's take a look at tonight's goaltenders. Dan Murphy, the start for the Otters, 12-13, 1-3, 3.35 goals against average, and an .891 save percentage for the 19-year-old out of Guelph, Ontario, as he's playing in for the Erie Otters once more tonight. He's had the net for the Erie Otters in each of the last 3 hockey games, a 4th straight start, and he has taken 5 of the last 6 for Erie over Aiden Campbell. Scratches for the Otters this evening include number 15, Christian Kyron, number 25, Marcus Gillard, number 53, Cameron Morton, number 74, Noah Sador, and number 89, Brett Brissett out of the lineup tonight for the Otters, which means Matthew MacDougall healthy here this evening. He's back in the lineup, and he'll play on the right wing side of the Otters' 4th line. Emmett Sproul and Elias Cohen round that one out. Note for this evening, after the Otters unable to capitalize on a 5-minute major power play, 2 of them in consecutive games against the Owen Sound attack, going 0 for 8 in those back-to-back games Friday and Saturday at the Erie Insurance Arena. The quote from head coach Chris Hartsburg is, we blew it up. We're going to see a completely different look on the power play. They worked on this extensively Thursday in practice and this week, but Thursday before heading off on the road. So there's a lot of special teams work to get this thing rolling as Erie, you could say, burned by their power play unit. They could not capitalize in an opportunity with 5 minutes on the man advantage at the end of a hockey game in the 3rd period against the Owen Sound attack Saturday night, including a little bit of 5-on-3. And for the Otters, that's got to change. So they blew up the power play unit. We'll take a look at the new look group in this hockey game tonight. Anthony Popovich will get the start for the Flint Firebirds. 18-13, 1-0, 3.74 goals against average and an .897 save percentage for the overage goaltender and OHL champion with the Guelph Storm last year. Scratches for Firebirds include number 4, Tyler Deline, number 5, Emmett Pierce, number 31, Evan Morrison, number 73, Jack Harper, number 77, Zachary Giroux, number 88, Peyton Grainer, number 94, Ryan Bangs, all out of the lineup for the Firebirds this evening. Well, power play's been blown up. Max Golod will be on a group. I caught up with Max Golod to talk about that. That's on the other side of this break. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC, affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked number 1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
The Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join them for their pregame and postgame celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill, located just minutes away from all the action. Let them help you fuel up for the high-energy game with their extensive menus and craft brew selections. You oughter be dining with the best. The Sheraton Erie Bayfront Grill and Courtyard by Marriott.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Aaron Cooney here, joined at this time by Erie Otters forward Maxim Golod. And Max, this team this past weekend, kind of a playoff series. We had the Owen Sound Attack with a pair of games. You win the first one. The second one, just couldn't pull it out there towards the end. But for this group, playing in a playoff atmosphere, what's this feel like for you guys going down the stretch?
It's definitely exciting going into every game, knowing you're in a battle with a lot of teams in the Western Conference. It's definitely a really tight race, but it's exciting, and it's definitely. I think lots of the guys want to make a playoff push this year. And, lots of the guys have been here for lots of years now and haven't made the playoffs yet, so it's definitely an exciting time, and we want to make the playoffs.
You guys had a slow start in that game, the second one against the Owen Sound Attack on Saturday night. Slow first period. And I know Chris Hartsburg came out, head coach, after the game saying that he just wasn't there to start. And that was the main thing for him. How do you guys find that start again? And coming off of a victory, knowing that you got to reset and do it all over again and not take that first period off.
Yeah, we definitely got off to a bit of a slow start there. I don't know what I could attribute it to, but just tonight I think we got to be ready from the start of the drop, and even before we got on the ice in warm-ups, and just not taking it lightly.
I know there was a good amount of work this week on the power play, and some things have changed up after some unsuccessful opportunities on the weekend against the Owen Sound Attack. What has changed for this group, and what did you guys work on?
We try to split it into 2 units, so whatever kind of balance out 2 units, so whatever unit's fresh is the unit that's going to be going. So I think that could help us, because sometimes you're not fresh and you got to stay out on the ice. So I think that could play into some more success. And we just tried some new things, some guys playing on their offsides, and changed around some spots. So I think maybe that could rejuvenate things a bit, and we'll see how it goes.
We usually see on the left side on the wing there. Is there anybody in particular you like playing on with that power play? Is there a way on the unit that guys that you prefer, the way that should work, or how can Max Golod continue to be successful with the power play?
Honestly, I'm in the bumper slot now, so that's a new look for me. But like I said, it's a new look, and hopefully it works, and I'm excited for it.
Well, a big weekend. It seems like every weekend's big when you're taking on somebody in the Western Conference with how quickly things can change in the playoff picture. And the Flint Firebirds here this evening for your first game on Friday. What are you guys going to do here this evening? It seems like this is a team now that's rolling. They have a lot of confidence. They've won 5 straight, and you guys need the points to keep the Sioux Greyhounds at bay.
Yeah, I know they beat Windsor last night 8-3, so I think they're getting hot here a little bit, and I think we got to focus on stopping Delandry's. He's also been hot as of late, so we just got to keep certain guys under containment, and I think we just got to roll 4 lines, and that's our strength, our depth, and use our speed.
Max, thanks for this, and have fun here today again.
Thank you, I will.
That's Max Golod of the Erie Otters. Face-Off is next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital connect care managers and personal doctors to simplify your care and give you peace of mind. We're teaming up to make sure members with complex health conditions like diabetes and heart disease have a dedicated care manager working with their doctors to make sure they get the right care in the right place at the right time. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent, together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
There's nothing like waking up to a warm, delicious breakfast deal.
Huh?
Get up, sleepyhead. Tim Hortons has breakfast double deals. Grab the new deal on egg and cheese wrap snackers, 2 for just $3.
Nice.
Or say hello to 2 sausage, egg, and cheese English muffins or bagel sandwiches for just $4.
Hello.
Really hungry? Well, now you can get 2 hearty bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits for just $5.
I'm getting my keys.
Wake up to breakfast double deals. Now at Tim Hortons. Limited time only at participating restaurants. Single item at regular price on menu. No substitutions.
Hi, welcome to Great Clips. How are you today?
I'm good, thanks. What was that?
Oh, sorry. That's a bit of a 4-letter word around here.
What, good?
Yeah, the one that starts with G, rhymes with wood. It interferes with our focus on being great, so we just bleep it.
From saving your haircut details in clip notes to saving you time with online check-in, choosing Great Clips means never settling for good enough. Again, download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hi, this is Ed Rendell. I've got to admit that I was sort of a dinosaur when it came to using social media. But my son found Epic Web Studios, and we began working with them. And they've done an incredible job with us. They've significantly increased our followers on Twitter and Facebook. They make sure that we put up the right things. They capture every good thing that I've said or done on TV and get it out real quickly. And it's been just a revelation to me, and they've been tremendous to work with.
Don't be a dinosaur. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome inside the Dordt Federal Event Center, where tonight The Ontario Hockey League presents the Erie Otters visiting the Flint Firebirds. Hello again, everybody. I'm Aaron Cooney. Thanks for joining us here this evening. Otters and Firebirds, first time this season. And it's taken until almost the month of February, and all of a sudden they're going to meet each other quickly. With a game tonight, and they'll convene once more at the Erie Insurance Arena in just a week. And that's a little bit of ways. And an important one in the Western Conference. All 20 teams in action tonight in the Ontario Hockey League. Let's look at our matchup this evening. Daniel Murphy gets the net for a fourth straight start. 12, 13, 1 and 3, 2 shutouts on the year, 3.35 goals against average, and an .891 save percentage. Starting in goal for the Flint Firebirds will be Anthony Popovich. We are familiar with him. An OHL champion with the Gulf Storm, traded in the offseason as an overage goaltender to the Flint Firebirds. 18, 13, 1 and 0. A 3.74 goals against average, and 897 save percentage. Scratches and a host of them for the Firebirds. Tyler Deline, Emmett Pierce, Evan Morrison, Zachary Drew, Peyton Grainer, Jack Harper, Ryan Bangs. The Erie Otters without Cameron Morton, Christian Kyrou, Noah Sador, Brett Brissett, Matthew McDougall back in the lineup, as well as Jake Golden. As the Otters work the puck, trying to clear their own zone. It's held in as they try to center in front. The Otters lift a stick as the pass was nearly put through by Jake Durham. A nice play by Erie's Drew Hunter to get that one out to center ice. A hit on the far boards from Ty Delandria, the captain here, the Flint Firebirds. Almost sent one of the Otters defenders into the bench as Kishnick, he puts a hit onto Tyler Tucker. We'll talk about some of the additions here to this Flint Firebirds team as the Otters fired out to center ice. Backhanded in by Flint to the far side corner of the Otters zone. Scoreless here. 50 seconds off the clock as Dawson Swankler plays up the near side wall, but not out in the court. Holds in. Right side. Lamont. Slap shot. Save made. Rebound in front. The Otters can't clear. Now it's up to the boards, but not out. Sent right back down to the near side corner on the hold in by Owen Lalonde on the right wing side. Another member of that Guelph Storm championship team last year. On out to center ice it goes. Prodded right back in. Right side to Erie's ice as the Otters weathering a bit of a storm here early on. And Wismer, will take over. On the right side, to the point they go, off the stick of Wismer and out to center ice. Riley McCourt takes over from the left side. D on the pass, Lalonde. Right back for McCourt, bounces to center ice. McCourt shrugs it left wing towards the Erie zone. It'll get in, Jack Duff after it. Takes a heavy hit from Ethan Kempen on the far side as Swankler puts a body onto Marcus Gretz far side. And at the point, good and clear. With the Firebirds changing, Erie a chance to set up and look to skate it out of their zone. Unable to do so. Making changes now, they'll head back in deep to their own end. And as Jack Duff gloves one down, bats it out to center ice, gains center red, floats it near side corner, and the puck finally crosses the Flint blue line. And on the right wing wall, Gretz shovels it back to Erie ice. Henry will find it there. Behind his goal, Curtis Henry angles it up near side, Kian Sopa. Right wing, Hayden Fowler tucked ahead for Connor Lockhart. Poke checked as he crosses the line and taken by Busby, who moves it out to center ice. Erie quickly jams it in. They have a 2-on-1. Lockhart right side shoots one. That's not Popovich. And the rebound gathered by Busby. He sends it to center ice. Drop back into the corner. As Erie counter punch on their side, Jake Golden will hold in. Official runs into Oxentoop, who has the handle now from the left side and snaps this one. Headman play. It's Brennan Hoffman moving into the breakaway. Backhander and getting a piece of it is Daniel Murphy to deny the first round pick of the Flint Firebirds. The opening goal. Erie on the other side now. Here comes Lockhart cruising in. The Otters first round pick as he throws one just wide. Lockhart 2 picks ahead, or after rather, Brendan Hoffman. As it's sent in deep to Erie ice, and icing call results on the play. 3 minutes and 6 seconds off the clock. But one to remember is Daniel Murphy robs Brendan Hoffman early on in this hockey game on a breakaway found by Oxentoop. Remains scoreless here from Flint. Out the center after the clear following the draw. Erie takes over. Snapped in right side. A pair of Michigan-born defenders out there for the Erie Otters, but they're guilty of an icing call. Drew Hunter and Brendan Kishnick. And Unfortunately for both of them, they're both wearing the full face cage. Drew Hunter, of course, injured on that hit high from Jamison Reese against the Sarnia Sting a few weeks ago. Brendan Kishnick took a puck to the face in practice this week on Tuesday and is now sporting, to prevent any further harm, a big gash on his left cheek. Part of that result from the puck that deflected off his face, but good enough to play today. Matthew McDougall returns to the lineup for the Erie Otters after missing parts of the last 2 weeks with an upper body injury sustained against the Windsor Spitfires on the road in their final meeting 2 Saturdays ago. That means a couple of first-year Bonnies out of lineup for the Erie Otters due to numbers, but relatively healthy, as the only long-term injury belongs to Marcus Gillard on our UPMC injury report. Here's Phibbs chasing the puck down to Erie Ice, far side corner, hit by Brendan Hoffman as Jack Duff digs it out. Plays it along near sidewall, and it's Brendan Sellin holding from the half wall. On top of him is Jake Durham, the Flint Firebirds leader in games played. Member of this organization. Drops it off behind the Erie net. Hoffman is tied up there defensively. He'll find Drysdale in the corner. On out left wing side, nice pass for Daniel D'Amato in the air, who shovels it on in from center red. Koliachonok on around the wall. Out right side, but not out of the zone. Erie holds in, and they play it on for Hoffman. Knocked down on the play, and taking the puck away nicely is Tyler Tucker, who buries Hoffman to the ice, who loses his helmet on the play. Hoffman offside as Erie making changes. They can't put it in. Back to the way Durham. Puck is knocked off his stick. Swept ahead by Koliachonok, and Erie finds Brendan Sellin. Lofted on to the near side corner. Chad Yetman chases after it. Fired around by Riley McCourt, former Hamilton Bulldog, but Erie's Max Gola just on, keeps the puck alive until Koliachonok sends it out to center ice. Curtis Henry turning. Now looks ahead on a passing play. Finds Chad Yetman in front of the Flint bench. Guided along for Gola across the line. On for Yetman, left side circle. Yetman on trying to tuck it out in front. Denied that opportunity by Riley McCourt. Tied up behind the goal with Piercy. And Lalonde. Swankler joins in to help out, 29 in white. Kicked loose. Here's Yetman to the point. Finds Curtis Henry. Golden sets up for the one-timer. Puts it in front instead on the slap pass, and Golod had it poke checked away. McCourt takes over, fires it to center ice, and brought in by the Firebirds for Ty DeLandre, the captain right side. Knocked down by Henry, but the puck stays in deep. Behind the goal with 5 minutes off the clock, Jake Golden takes over. He'll cruise out to center ice. And we all the way run the gauntlet here, but it skips over a stick, the puck does. And McCourt has the handle now. His headman play. Off the stick of Morgan, deflects into Erie Ice. And no icing on that play. Yeah, everybody got, even Curtis Henry looked around. No icing, and the Erie Otters must dig it out of the far side corner. And they'll find Max Golod through center ice with Lockhart and Hayden Fowler. Golod banks it down the near side wall. Poked by Gretz. Dennis Busby takes over behind his goal for the Flint Firebirds. In a scoreless first period, almost 6 minutes off the clock in the first period. Keppen now out to center ice. Stick handles in left wing side. Knocked down to the ice by Kian Sopa. Gets a little shove from Keppen as well, but Erie lifts this puck out to center and brought back in by Morgan to Erie Ice. Keppen chops it to the far corner. Drew Hunter bodies him there. Frantic pace to start this hockey game. And along the near side corner boards, Erie can scoop this up, and it's Drew Hunter the march ahead. Now for Kian Sopo, right wing into the offensive zone. Stashed in front, Hunter, one lane pass in front. Lockhart is denied by Popovich on the bang-bang play in front. Stopped by the bright orange pads, you can't miss them, of Anthony Popovich. As Sopa back into the zone, right wing. Kian Sopa hauled down along the ice. Got it towards the front, but it's poked away by Flint. And they'll carry it away, but turn it over. It's Cohen on in front for Lockhart. Waits. Stick handles, poke checked in front. Popovich clears to the far wall where Sopa takes over, throws one on goal. And Popovich wants the whistle. 13-14 to play first period. Still looking for a first goal. Erie nicely weathered that storm early in the first couple of minutes, holding Flint to just one shot on goal, and things have kind of taken back as Erie has found their footing in this hockey game and in this first period in Flint on the road. As the Otters forced out the center ice, Emmett Sproul sweeping on in. Popovich pokes it along far side for Tyler Tucker. Angles up that far boards. The center, Jack Duff once more. Cross corner shooting. Bounces off the near side wall to the circles, where it's left there to be picked up by Flint And Jamie Drysdale almost kept it in. Taken away by Roberts. Oxentuch on far side. Offman back in front. Erie intercepts the pass in front and a jailbreak the other way. 5-on-2. Sproul on for McDougal. Back to Sproul. Looking in front. Wheels behind the net for the wraparound. That will not go. Drysdale now. Stick handles in the far side. Turns and fires one that's off a body. Blocked by Roberts and brought ahead for a rush for Flint. Oxentuch wheels to the middle of the ice. Hands off right side circle. And that one-time shot by Hoffman flips up behind the Erie goal. Settled for McDougal. Then on for Emmett Sproul, who works out the center ice. He's the lone man towards the zone. He can work it on in. Backhander. And then head off on the change. 12:07 remains. First period. We are scoreless. I'm Aaron Cooney. Thanks for joining us here. You can grab a breath now as Tyler Tucker, the former Barrie Colt, holds back behind his net. Gives off D-to-D. This errant pass on goal towards Daniel Murphy, who plays it for Henry. The Otters turn now. They'll play it off the window to center ice, where it's bounced and rolls past Owen Lalonde. And Popovich will slide it along for McCourt. And now Lalonde, right side corner. Passed ahead for Fibbs. Almost taken away, but it's brushed to center ice on a frantic clear by Flint. Erie will find Daniel D'Amato. Couldn't get in onside, and Quinn Ewell now the other way for Flint, the former 67 of Ottawa. He's run over. Or got the best, rather, of Curtis Henry, who tried to body him up. But Erie has the puck. It's out the center as another hit from Quinn Ewell onto Selin. Erie carries the puck the other way, however. Dropped into the corner. Worked out ahead for Hoffman. Poked along the near side boards. An open point as Jamie Drysdale was just finishing a change with Curtis Henry, forces Erie back to their own ice. 11:05 remains here in the first period. Drysdale ahead. We haven't had a whistle in a long time. It's lifted from center by Hoffman. Settled by Lalonde as Erie rounds out their change at their bench. Here's the captain, Delandria. He's had 2 goal games in each of his last 5 games. That's 10 goals over the last 5. As he sends it in down deep. Yetman digging away here, trying to clear his zone. Thrown in front where it's reeled in by Murphy. And he'll smother it with 10:43 left in this first period. And some good fight in this one. Both teams know what's at stake in this Western Conference as we're rounding out the month of January. By far the best month of the season for the Erie Otters, as they've been able to make some ground in the division standings after at one point leading this Midwest division back in November. A 6-game losing skid will flip things around in the standings as the Otters working their way back in, now clinging to the final playoff spot. Goal lot into the zone right side. Wrist shot. Glove stopped by Popovich. He has played against the Erie Otters, well, usually 6 times a year as a member of the Guelph Storm in the last couple of seasons. And after a championship year with the Storm, moved along as Delandria back the other way with the break. Moves in. Wrister off the glass behind Murphy. Wismer now. His dish in front, intercepted by Yetman. Works it along the far side wall. Bump pass finds Kishnick, who streaks towards center ice. Passed on for Max Golod and taped along to be hammered in by Kishnick, who puts a shove onto Tucker. And a heavy collision here right in front of us at the penalty box on that dump it. As Fowler, hammered on the near side by Tucker. And off the other way go the Firebirds. Cody Morgan drifts into the Erie zone for Koliachonok. Floats it towards the net. Gobbled by Murphy with 9:29 left. And pushing and shoving after this whistle, we are at the midway point. As the Otters do take exception to the heavy body check by Tyler Tucker as he ran over Hayden Fowler along the near side corner of the Flint zone. But we remain scoreless here through the first 10.5. Real food, real beer, real historic atmosphere. That's what you'll find at the Brewery Union Station, Erie's original brew pub and restaurant, located downtown at 123 West 14th Street. That's the brewery, proud sponsor of the Erie Otters. Erie 6-4 this month. with their final game here. We'll turn the calendar to tomorrow, or to February rather, tomorrow, when the Otters visit the Saginaw Spirit. They took meeting number 1 back at the Erie Insurance Arena in the second weekend of the year. This one has some feistiness and a heavy game to this one. A heavy pace to start as it's sent in by the Otters off the glass and out of play from neutral ice. We'll get a new puck and drop this one from center once more. That's kind of what Flint went out and did when you looked at what they wanted to accomplish trade deadline-wise. You bring in a guy like Tyler Tucker, 6'2", 205. He's got a mean streak to him. This is a guy that likes playing physical, a 7th-round pick of the St. Louis Blues. Quinn Ewell, 6'6", 215 pounds. He may be playing on your 4th line, but he brings playoff experience with 18 games played in the Ottawa 67's championship series run last year. They're going to play heavy, but they can also skate with you. It's a tough team to play. These Flint Firebirds. As it's sent towards the Erie net here, whacked around between the circles. It's still loose here. It's Keppen backhander shrugged away by Murphy. And Erie up the near side as Sopa puts a shoulder into Keppen. Erie tries to clear the zone. It's knocked off the stick of Lockhart by Kolyachonok. The Otters must reset Kishnik. Fan on his pass. And Cody Morgan, the former Spitfire, brings it in left side. Morgan for Wismer at the left wing face-off circle. Back down low. Morgan gives off right wing side. Wrist shot coming. Erie blocks it out of play as Oxentuk had it ramped off the blade of Connor Lockhart behind Daniel Murphy into the mesh netting. 8:36 left here. Shots were once 5-1. It's now 7-6 in favor of Flint for shots on goal. But nobody's best to the goaltender yet. We are scoreless with 8:36 to go in the first. This draw one back. Owen Lalonde didn't make it on goal. Blocked by Jake Golden. Swept along the near side circle. Connor Roberts takes over. Roberts back behind the Erie net. Taken away by Golden along the near side corner. And now Elias Cohen can find Matthew McDougall in ahead for Emmett Sproul through center ice. Across center red. Left wing side. Pokes it into the zone. Battle with McCourt. Sproul still with it. Finds McDougall with a man in front. Cohen can't get a shot away. Sproul after it near side. He'll find Drysdale at the right point. Drysdale, center area. It's Henry. Waits. Now shoots. And that one's blocked. Skip back behind the Flint net. And Owen Lalonde will take over. The 2nd overall pick all the way back in 2016. But the Otters will steal this one away. They'll find McDougall. In on goal. And it's stopped by Popovich on the shot. Tried to go 5-0. And Popovich again denies the Otters. Here's McCourt back the other way. Defended by Drysdale on the far side corner. Connor Roberts takes over. Roberts, originally the 3rd overall pick by the Hamilton Bulldogs in 2016. Loses the handle end of his shift. And the Otters' 3rd line will chop it down the length of the ice from center red. And go to work as a heavy hit from Brendan Hoffman, and Lalonde freed the puck up for a moment until it's grabbed by Kressler. And into center ice, here's Phibbs, stripped to the puck by Drysdale nicely, sets the Otters up in the neutral zone. Here's Selin, right wing side, charges to the corner. Selin hits the brakes now, Hoffman in front. But he sends it to the far side, and D'Amato looks to go to work. It'll be iced, however, by Busby, but ends up on goal, and we will continue play as Murphy finds Drysdale. At his own end, down for Brendan Selin. Bouncing puck, rolled on him a bit, but can find Daniel D'Amato through center ice. Ducks around one defender, can't shoot. As he curls onto the near side circle, pokes it in down deep. Selin, wrapped up by Gretz. On for Busby in the far side. There's a stick, well, that one came a little high. Erie lucky that the call was not made. As the Firebirds find Yule left side, takes a hit from Kishnik. They kind of wrap each other up for a little bit of a hug as the puck is set in down deep by Flint. 6:30 to play here in the first period, still scoreless, but a great pace tonight. Otters and Firebirds first time this year as Duff sends one off the end boards wide. Kressler kicks it ahead for Delandria, but not out, as partially kept in by Yetman and then carried away by Kolyachonok to launch in from center ice. Stopped by Murphy there, as look out, Duff is stripped of the puck by Delandria. Goes to Kolyachonok, right back for Delandria, just out of his reach. Follow up by Durham on the near side. Goes to the point for Tucker on the right side. Into the corner again as Duff goes to work against Delandria, a gold medalist with Canada at the World Junior Championship. Erie still unable to clear. Delandria centers in front, intercepted, and off goes Yetman now with Golod. Bouncing puck, Golod trying to fight it, and it's spiked into the near corner of the Firebird zone where Tucker chops it around the wall. Back the other way as, look out, here's a hit from Golden. He sends Durham flying into the air And Erie will find the puck once more. Goal on for Yetman. Streaking right side. Yetman shoots. Glove save by Popovich. With 5:33 and pushing and shoving once more after this. For two teams who haven't seen each other all season, there's a lot of bite here on this Friday night. Erie swept the season series last year, and a team in the Flint Firebirds that was decimated by injuries. I mean, a guy like Connor Roberts, who is the number 2 center on this group, is expected to be a big piece of this group. It's limited to just 14 games last season due to injury. Third overall pick, Big Pawnee at 6'4", 212, but just the injuries kept piling up. Things went the wrong way. We're going to learn more about this group from broadcaster, play-by-play man for the Flint Firebirds, and Dominic Hennig a little bit later in the broadcast, as the Otters will be guilty of an icing call shortly after that face-off. And all the way back to Erie Ice we go with 5:18 to play in the first period. We'll hear first, coming up in the intermission, from Erie head coach Chris Hartsburg, and we'll talk about the power play a good bit, as the Erie Otters have, in Chris Hartsburg's words, they've blown it up. New look power play, completely new look for the Erie Otters. We'll see that a bit later on. Well, if we ever get there. We've been playing clean so far, and a fun-paced game is Curtis Henry. Plays it up the near side. Sopa bounced ahead. Fowler will find Connor Lockhart, but he's stripped of the puck. Lockhart, a great opportunity earlier in this game as he puts a shoulder into the lawn. The 17-year-old of the Erie Otters in his first year in the OHL. Erie out to center. Sopa right wing side. Lockhart now trying to drop it off for Fowler in front, but he's shouldered by Lalonde, who goes crashing into the end boards, and Lockhart stays after it here. Digs it away. Lockhart onto the point for Drew Hunter left side. Lost it in his skates. And it's chopped at as he tried to hold in, goes off a stick and out of play it went. And you can hear he's giving a little conversation with Jamie Drysdale. I think he's had enough of the fishbowl that he's forced to wear here because of the shot to the head taken back in Sarnia from Jamison Reese. And, you know, this is protocol you go through. Forced to wear that to prevent further injury as you heal up. Kishnick doing the same, who's out here now to track a puck down to his own circles. Kishnick, his dish nearly intercepted by Brennan Hoffman. Up around the far side, where the Otters can move it ahead for Elias Cohen. Dropped back for Kishnick, who has lots of room to skate out right wing side. Floats it in down deep off the end boards, knuckles around. Kept alive by Popovich, and Matthew McDougall will find it. To the point he goes. Hunter left side, throws it on goal. Save made, rebound, Sproul after it, digs away. But it's Popovich on top of it. That one deflected on goal from the point shot. Better save Popovich and can find that rebound as well. That's our chance for Brennan Othman. See him out there. Number 78 for the Flint Firebirds. Played on a line last year with that dominant Don Mills Flyers team that featured Shane Wright, the number 1 overall pick by the Kingston Frontenacs. Is a shot off the mask of Popovich sails out of play. Othman, one of the sidecars to the top centerman in the last priority selection in the OHL. Othman had 66 goals and 146 points last year with the Don Mills Flyers riding sidecar with Shane Wright. Not taking it away from what Brennan Othman can do. This guy was the best available winger out there and probably pure goal scorer. And on the season, 10 of them so far in his first OHL season. Kolyachonok for Tucker out right side as we get back to action. Dropped into the Erie zone with under 4 to play. Still no score. Wrapped over far side wall. Lodged in the equipment of Braden Kressler, who can drop it down out of his jersey and keep this one inside Erie ice. Guignol steps away from Drew Hunter. Plays it out towards the point for Tucker. On for Phibbs right circle. Down low on the cycle. It's Yule once more. That's a tough body to D up as he floats one wide of the net. Picked up by Kolyachonok. And now for Tucker, right point. Sets it up for Kressler. Going to be taken away here on Brendan Selwyn. He cruises through center ice and looks to stop here right in front of the defender getting back. Erie waits for numbers. It's Hoffman, right side. Wrist shot, blocker side. Hoffman denied by Popovich. Now Hoffman down low. Shrugs it along for Daniel D'Amato. Man in front, wide open is Selwyn. They can't get it to him. Back to clean up his own end is Jack Phibbs. Now Kolyachonok skates it out of his own end. Second round pick of the Florida Panthers is on the right wing side. Braden Kressler thrown down to the ice by Jack Duff on a heavy check. And the Otters have the handle. Yetman peeks around one. Left side, Swankler into the zone. Snapshot from long range over the net. And along the near side, carries all the way to center, and Delandra will float it into Erie ice. Chasing this one down, Riley Piercy. Also part of that trade with the Barrie Colts for Tyler Tucker. Now Duff trying to shield the puck from Piercy. Skips it back behind his net for Jamie Drysdale. With 2:25 left. The Otters again D-to-D behind the goal. Yetman out to help. And launches this one off a stick to center. Gloved by Swankler, who coughs it up to Durham. Rips it right back into Erie ice as Swankler sends Durham nearly into the Erie bench. Rear end over Tiket almost. As we saw some skates in the air. Here comes Drysdale busting down the right wing side on the rush. Wrist shot from the right wall is swallowed up by Popovich, and he will hold on. As Drysdale meets with Durham back behind the net. The two separate. Changes on for both squads. 2:04 left. Here, first period, no score between the Firebirds and Otters. This is a fun one to watch. Here through 18 minutes, just about. Zopa, Lockhart, Fowler step out for the Otters. Face off to the left of Popovich and pushed ahead here by Flint. Kepin's going to charge back the other way. Vancouver fourth round pick. Kepin all the way to the near side corner. Turns it behind the net. Wismer takes over. Has a lane. Walks out in front. Shot is stopped by Murphy. Skies into the air. Lands on top of the net. And the whistle will sound. With 1:48 left. Here in the first period. Not sure if that was stopped by Murphy or Erie got a block on it. But boy, that was... The seas parted for Jack Wismer to charge from the corner out to the bottom of the left wing circle for that opportunity. As Erie plays it on left side. Lockhart right back for Golden on the cross zone dish. Kepin will drill it back into Erie ice from center. Behind the Otters goal it goes. Henry in a battle. Bouncing puck. Wismer's going to find it again. Center's in front. Golden shovels it away and takes a hard check from Kepin, but makes the play to take that hit too. Lockhart back the other way on the counterattack. Here's a shot from Fowler. Scooped up by Popovich, who holds on. Face off will be to his right. Then Sopa will discuss with Kepin here. Shots are 12-10 in favor of the Erie Otters. Back and forth we go. Still no score in the first meeting between the two. We'll also check the out-of-town scoreboard when we come back around during the intermission report. Lots of action here. The Otters holding on to a playoff spot by just 2 points. Here's a pickoff play by MacDougall, but it's stripped by Tucker as he went to pull the trigger. And Brennan Hoffman will toss it back to Erie ice. Kishnick hit along the far side boards. A referee little pick play. That helps the Erie Otters out as MacDougall can charge out the center ice. Leaves it for Sproul, who finds Kishnick on the right wall and rips it in from the center red line with a minute to go. Here in the first period from Flint. MacDougall cycled it for Cohen. Loose in the near side corner. That's gathered in by Oxentoop. Looks to skate it ahead. Takes a body from Elias Cohen and it's floated off the Erie bench boards. No icing on this play. Drew Hunter will scoop it up with 35 to go in the period. Here's Drew Hunter. Chased out by Connor Roberts. He'll bring it ahead. The Otters' overage defenseman knuckles it into the near side corner. And a native of Livonia, Michigan. Erie changing on the play. 20 seconds remains, and it's going to be a chance for Oxentoop to carry ahead. Around Selin. Around D'Amato through center ice. And into the Erie zone. Stripped of the puck by Hoffman, though. Couldn't get past that third lineman. And he'll find it on the other side. On the right wing corner. Turns and fires. Stopped by Murphy, who holds on. The wrister from the top of the right wing circle with 8 seconds to go. Face off to the left of Daniel Murphy. And his fourth straight start. He has had 6 of the last 7 for the Erie Otters. As the starting goaltender. Hoffman directs traffic with the most likely final faceoff of this period. Delanger wins it back. McCourt floats it towards the net here. Off a stick just wide of the near corner. Where it's turned back towards the goal. Another block by Erie. And we'll run the clock down as both teams hard-fought battle in that first. Shots 12-11 in favor of the Erie Otters. No score through 20 minutes. We have seen chances on both sides. A breakaway for Brennan Hoffman, denied by Daniel Murphy. A breakaway for Matthew MacDougall, denied by Anthony Popovich. And another on Connor Lockhart. To the intermission we go. Coming up during the break, we'll check the out-of-town scoreboard. We'll recap this first period for you. And also first, we're going to chat with Erie Otters head coach Chris Hartsburg. That's on the way. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital make it easier to get quality care by investing in new facilities close to home, like an enhanced emergency department, renovated operating suites, an all-new cancer center, and the Eastside Health and Wellness Pavilion opening in 2019. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health. Together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be?
Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees. What's the difference between good and great? Good tells you why they're better. Great proves it every day. At Great Clips, greatness isn't just in our name, it's in everything we do. From our highly skilled stylists to saving your haircut details and clip notes to saving you time with online check-in. Getting your haircut at Great Clips means never having to settle for good enough again. And with over 4,000 salons across the U.S. and Canada, it's easy to find a Great Clips location near you. Download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzi's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzi's prepares the finest Italian cuisine in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzi's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzi's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the UPMC Intermission Report. Aaron Cooney here, joined at this time by Erie Otters head coach Chris Hartsburg. And Chris, your team, it looked like for 5 of the 6 periods, this group was playing what it was. And there's that first period against the Owen Sound attack in game number 2 on Saturday night that, kind of put you guys behind. You go down 2-0, and from there, but other than that, this team had a lot of fight in it, but just missing some of those details in the first period. How did you evaluate those 2 games against Owen Sound and such critical games with the Midwest Division and points up for grab?
Yeah, I mean, you hate for a game to come down to one power play, and I thought we put ourselves in a position for that to happen. And, I think at our first period been better, we never would have been in that hole to begin with. And, we put ourselves down 2-0. After that, I thought our game was really good. I mean, 5-on-5, I think it has been pretty much all year, but I think the biggest thing for me is, not allowing ourselves to think the game's going to be different than what we need to be. And, I think that had more to do with it in that first than anything.
Is that a big lesson for this group to learn as you move forward? That was kind of the first real playoff experience, and you have Owen Sound again twice in their building, where it's you can't get too high on last night because you're going to go right back at it again with this group.
Yeah, no, I mean, I thought, we played a good solid game the night before, and, I think in order for it to carry over, you still got to show up and be ready to play, and I thought we didn't do a good enough job of that, and, certainly that was, for me, it was a big part of our lull there in the first period, and, an understanding that's, especially against teams we're fighting with in the standings on a point-by-point basis, that there's not much separating us, and, I think for us, it's, we have to establish our game right away, and once we do that, we're usually fine.
Do you want to get into the power play? As I know it has been lacking. You look at last weekend and 2 5-minute opportunities and come up empty-handed. And you mentioned that power play where you couldn't get anything going at the end of the game, where this team had a chance to tie, maybe take the lead. But with that group, I know there's some extensive work that went into it this week. What needs to change, or what needs to get better for this power play unit as it's dropped now to the bottom of the OHL?
Well, we blew it up. I think pretty simple to say. We totally blew it up. I think we ran with what we ran with for a long time, and I think it's kind of the definition of insanity. I think you do the same things over and over, expecting a different result, and yeah, we get opportunities, but we just weren't doing enough little things to allow us to score goals. And I think by having 2 units and going with 2 more balanced and creating some intercompetition, we hope that it forces guys to be more urgent. And I think that's one thing we've been lacking, for the last 15 games. And, I think it's something we can change, thankfully. We got enough time to do it, and we're hoping to see some progress here this weekend.
So who do you slot into where? I know the top unit for a long time has been Drysdale, Yetman, Fowler, Golod, and Sopa kind of keyed in there since the acquisition, but how do you balance the 2 units out with the group that you have, with how deep this team is?
Well, I think first and foremost, Jamie will start with whatever unit's going out. I think we've been trying to utilize both him and Jake Golden on both units just for that fact, and we've used more lines. I think we have the Fowler, Sopa, Lockhart are part of a unit, and same with the Swankler, Yetman, Golod, and then we have Cohen with the Yetman group and Emmett Sproul with the Fowler group, and so we think we have something. At least the one unit had a lot of success this week, and the other group did it at times, but I think we worked on some things there on Thursday, and I think now it's on them. We have to try to outwork the killers, and that's what it comes down to on a power play, and I don't think we've done a good enough job of that.
Never gets any easier in the Western Conference, and with your schedule, you come in now once again fighting for points against the team that you're also chasing in the Flint Firebirds, and they're coming in streaking themselves with points in 7 of the last 8, and they've won 5 straight games. Delanger's on fire as well. They need to keep pace with the Windsor Spitfire, so it's a must. It seems like a must win for everybody. But when you look at this group, how do you slow them down with the tear that they've been on and slow down their success?
Well, they're a good team. They play a real fast game. They have good forward depth. They have high-end players up front, and I think it's in their back end is really mobile. They have skill, and again, it's going to come down to how hard do we want to check and how hard do we want to make the game, and eliminating their transition game and their ability to attack off the rush and force them to have to play a harder earn their ice game. And I think for us, we're at our best when we're protecting the middle of the ice. We're working teams down low. We're moving our feet, and we're attacking the net. And I think that's something we got to make sure we're ready to do here.
Chris, thanks for this, and good luck here against the Flint Firebirds.
Yep, thanks, sir.
That's Chris Hartsburg, head coach for the Erie Otters. More coming up in the UPMC Intermission Report. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
With every vehicle sold and every service completed, experience innovation that excites only at Interstate Nissan. We offer award-winning customer service paired with exceptional offers on your favorite models. Lease a new 2019 Rogue Sport for only $199 a month for 36 months. We make it easy so you have time to enjoy the simple things in life only at Interstate Nissan. Shop interstatenissan.com or in-store just 1.5 miles south of I-90 on Peachtree.
VIN number KW626844, lease selling price $23,701.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, there's one choice: UPMC Health Plan.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time. Right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. That means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for Sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized Sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back here inside the Dork Federal Event Center, where the Erie Otters and the Flint Firebirds are scoreless through 20 minutes of play. I'm Aaron Cooney. Welcome you back in here to the intermission. Hold on, give me a second. The scoreboard just went down in front of me here. I got to find a time. 5:30. Okay. All set now. So, great pace to this one. This is a fun hockey game to be a part of. As we went kind of up and down, we traded some chances. This has, as I mentioned during the broadcast, for two teams that haven't seen each other all season long. This is the first of 4 meetings all year. And we're pretty much into the final 2 months of the OHL season. They're just getting together, but man, it's like this is a feisty rivalry. This is it's been a great first period. No goals as of yet to be scored. A scoreless first, but each team had chances, and that's for certain. And probably the best one starts with Brendan Othman, second overall pick this past OHL priority selection. Set up on a breakaway by a beautiful heads-up pass by Vladislav Kolyachonok. From his own circle to the blue line of the Erie Otters, clear-cut breakaway. Daniel Murphy says no. Not to be outdone, Anthony Popovich is going to do the same as he stops Connor Lockhart, Erie's first-round pick, on a centering pass in front on a 2-on-1. Can't best Anthony Popovich. Matthew McDougall back in the lineup after missing the last 3 hockey games with an upper body injury. He's denied on a break himself. You've had saves, you've had scoring chances, you've had a lot of hitting, but we're scoreless. Lots to be figured out over the next 40 minutes for two teams separated by just 8 points in the standings. Erie gripping to the final playoff spot in the Western Conference. And we're looking at the out-of-town scoreboard that's brought to you by the Sheraton Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You ought to be staying with the best. The game we're eyeing up now, the Sioux Greyhounds and the Kingston Frontenacs, scoreless through 20 minutes. Sioux Greyhounds can tie the Erie Otters with a victory today. Erie does have 2 games in hand on the Sioux Greyhounds. Keep that in mind. Other scores, 2-1 Hamilton over Ottawa. That's after 1. Mississauga leads North Bay 3-1. After 1 period of play. Saginaw 2-0 leader of the Sarnia Sting. Barrie leads Niagara 5-0 after the first. Guelph a 3-2 leader of the Sudbury Wolves after 1 period of play. Just getting underway. Scoreless in Kitchener with the Owen Sound attack in the Rangers. Windsor in London, they are scoreless 2 minutes in. Oshawa, in the first 4 minutes, they had a 2-goal lead, 2-0 over the Peterborough Petes with lots of time left. Second period's coming up next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
The secret to a great hockey team is simple. Chemistry. Same with you and your doctor. Enter Doctor Match from Highmark. It matches you with a doctor whose personality and care approach sync with what you're looking for. Bam! Instant chemistry. Find your match today. Visit drmatchquiz.com from Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. Doctor Match is intended to help members choose an in-network healthcare provider.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Listen to this. Do you hear that? That's the sound of all the people clicking on your website right now. That's right, crickets. Get a website worth clicking about. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987 and turn silence into this.
There's nothing like waking up to a warm, delicious breakfast deal.
Huh?
Get up, sleepyhead. Tim Hortons has breakfast double deals. Grab the new deal on egg and cheese wrap snackers, 2 for just $3.
Nice.
Or say hello to 2 sausage, egg, and cheese English muffins or bagel sandwiches for just $4.
Hello.
Really hungry? Well, now you can get 2 hearty bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits for just $5.
I'm getting my keys.
Wake up to breakfast double deals. Now at Tim Hortons. Limited time only at participating restaurants. Single item at regular price on menu. No substitutions.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzi's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzi's prepares the finest Italian cuisine in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzi's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzi's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back here inside the Dordt Federal Event Center. We're set for the second period. No score after 1. Shots 12-11 in favor of the Erie Otters. No penalties so far in this hockey game, so we remain 5-on-5 heading into the middle stanza. Hello, everybody. I'm Aaron Cooney. Thanks again for joining us here this evening. After an eventful, that was a fun first period. We'll see how this stacks up as we drop the puck. We're underway. Erie out to center ice. Here's Brendan Sellen. Chip it into the right wing side. As Kolyachonok flags it down, pushes this one ahead. Moved ahead by Piercy. Now Delandra. Poke check nicely by Drysdale, but he gets it right back. Kolyachonok forcing the issue. Places one in front. 2 Firebirds there all alone. And Daniel Murphy whacks that away. Delandra, another shot from the blue line that sails wide. And the Otters find Daniel D'Amato. He'll scoop this up. Charges behind his net. Chased by Riley Piercy. In some trouble, so he shovels it on the back end of center ice. Furthered along by Sellen, but Erie forced back into their zone on a backhand play by Jake Durham. And the Otters in some trouble behind their net. Look out, takeaway. It's Delandra. Gibbs in front, but Yetman can take it away before Wismer could get a shot off. D'Amato left side. Erie in some trouble trying to finish this change off. They can finally do as the puck ends up down on the other side of the ice. Here's Yetman. In back behind the goal. 6-game goal scoring streak for Chad Yetman. His second longest of the season. Had an 8-gamer earlier in the year, a career high. But he's taken away, however, by Flint. Cody Morgan back the other way. Left wing side, Keppen over skates. McCourt follows up here, floats one on. Goal, a score! Riley McCourt puts it off the post and in, his 14th of the year. And the game's first goal goes to Flint. 1-0 Firebirds. Oh, it seemed like a harmless shot over on the far side wall. That goes past the glove of Murphy and off the far post. If you're going from the point of view of Riley McCourt, 5th in defensive points. And he's got his 14th of the year, and a 1-0 lead here early in the second period for the Firebirds. Goal line, trying to dance away as the puck taken off his stick by Lalonde and played back to Erie ice. 1-0 Flint here from the Dordt Federal Event Center. Down the left wing side goes Chad Yetman, off for Swankler. Back on for Yetman, off a stick, and it comes to Jake Golden. He'll pinch in and hold this one, gives out right for Golan. Right back for Yetman, in the slot, backhand play in front for Golden. Bounces away from his stick, never got it on net. Erie along the far side wall. Here's Max Golan, back down the left wing wall. At the faceoff dots now, trying to put it on goal, deflected on goal, walked in front, Swankler, backhander, never made it on net from the side of the cage. And here comes the counterattack from Flint. Left wing side, Cody Morgan dumps it into Erie ice. Wholesale change on for the Firebirds as the Otters snap it ahead to center ice. Kian Sopa dropped it off for Kishnik, but it's taken by the Firebirds and lifted back to the Otters ice, and whistle sounds here, played by a high stick. And brought back to Erie ice on this play. It'll be, still it up yet. Riley McCourt with his 14th of the year and set up by Cody Morgan. That is my unofficial take from watching the play live. Goal comes at 1:19 as Sopa carries all the way back down into Flint ice until he runs into Marcus Gretz. Puck off of his skates, freed up, and Busby carries the other way. Oxentuk, my apologies, to the point for Gretz. Wrist shot coming, deflected on goal, saved by Murphy and gobbles up that rebound. Connor Roberts at 6'4", right in front, blocking the vision of Daniel Murphy. And also got a stick on that one. Murphy can come up with the stop. Face-off pulled back by the Firebirds. Ripped from the left wing side. Shot sails high off the stick of Gretz. Erie picks one off here, rolled off the stick of Oxentuk. And Emmett Sproul floats it onto the far side corner. Oxentuk will track it down there. Ranked 79th amongst North American skaters for the upcoming NHL draft as they deliver it back to the Erie line, and the Otters ship it on towards neutral ice. Poke check by Duff. Look, a break for Erie here. Sproul left side. Walks in, gives in front. Diving, sprawling, stop. Rebound try. McDougall puts it off the glass high. Popovich sails out to the left side to deny Elias Cohen of his 5th of the season. And the puck ends up out of play off a stick. But Anthony Popovich with his best early in this second period denies the Otters the equalizer on the tape of Elias Cohen on a 2-on-1 break. Back to the right side on the face-off dot from the viewpoint of Popovich. 1-0 hockey game. Firebirds lead on a goal in this early parts of the second period from Riley McCourt. Sent to Erie ice here. Bounced around is the first-year man, Kressler, trying to find it. Bobble the puck around, and Erie forces it to center ice. Reset by Flint, and it's Phibbs into the zone. Kressler drives the cage. Phibbs drags, fires. Murphy the save. No rebound as he gobbles it up. And it will be McCourt from Keppen and Morgan at 1:19 of the second period. For the 1-0 Flint lead. And the Otters in this building have only dropped 2 hockey games since this team has moved from Plymouth to Flint. D'Amato ahead for Jack Duff. Shoulder, or rather, hit by Tucker on the play. Duff didn't like that one. It was a little low on the check. As the puck was sent in by Duff, returned back to the Otters ice. Jamie Drysdale holds now. The Wheels 10-2 along the near side circle zone in. Hands off to Hoffman, who charges ahead through center ice and brings it into the offensive zone. Hoffman in tight quarters here. Hit his own man, Selin. He's stripped to the puck and sent to the near side, where it's lofted at center ice. And Drysdale will wind it back in. Erie gets onside. Here comes Drysdale speeding in, walks in, wrist shot, blocked by the Firebirds. Fed ahead towards Erie ice, and Curtis Henry is stationed there. Off the stick of Hoffman into the zone, changes on for Erie. With 15-12 to play in the second. And it's a 1-goal lead, 1-0 on the opening marker here tonight in the second period. An icing call is whistled to the Flint Firebirds. And all the way back to Firebirds ice will go. Erie will pick the face-off dot to the left of goaltender Anthony Popovich, the overager off a championship season last year. Flint 8-2 and scoreless after the first period in a tie hockey game. Erie 7-5-0-3 in a first intermission tie. DeLandrea will rip it around the near wall. Can't clear his zone. Here's Erie playing it in front off the far boards after Max Golod couldn't grab it. Who has it now after the play by Golden. DeLandrea takes it from him. Backhand to center ice, and Jake Durham on through center. Right wing slows things up just in front of the Erie half wall. Body there by Henry, pushing and shoving, so he forces it in down deep, and DeLandrea goes to work. Ty DeLandrea, Dallas Stars, first round pick. 2 NHL drafts ago, and flown onto the far side. In front, they look to find McCourt jumping in. He has the goal. Loose back behind the Otters net. Henry can shrug it over to the near side board. Swankler takes over. His dish will find Yetman through center. Here's he's joined by Golden on this play. Looking to pass that way. Off a stick. The pass never made it. It trickles back behind the net. Swankler now in front for Golan. One-timer is blocked. Never made it on goal. Along the near side wall, DeLandrea knocks it out of midair and carries through center ice. Towards the Erie line. Intercepted by Drew Hunter on the play. And Hunter's going to sky this one forward. Grabbed in flight by Fowler left wing side. Walks in. Wrist shot. Caught by Popovich. He holds on. No rebound. Oh boy, and you had bodies crashed in the net too. Center drive from Max Golod. Swankler also in that neighborhood between the circles. If there was any sort of rebound, you had 2 men chasing after it for the Otters, looking to tie this game at 1, but Popovich, a good job holding on. Erie wins this faceoff. They'll find Kishnik right side. Michigan native drops it in down deep. Pops up on the side of the cage here. Dug out by Lockhart. Follow-up play by Morgan. Here's Kempin now. His dish intended for Busby, off the stick of Sopa, and drilled into the near side towards Erie ice, where it's found by Hunter. It's Cody Morgan at center ice after the clear by the Otters, and fired on in by Marcus Gretz. The near side corner, it's off a skate. Fowler ahead, coughs it up. Morgan has it in front, deflection play. Save made, rebound in the slot. Morgan still after it. Lockhart ties him up. Marcus Gretz holds in. Hands off for Kempin. All on the circles. Pass along. It's intercepted. Fowler can carry it ahead. Through center ice. He'll feed Connor Lockhart. Right back for Fowler. Lifted up and off the glass as Morgan finds Busby cruising back to Erie ice. Busby between his legs. Around Kishnik. Walks in front. Save on the shot. Murphy denies him. Great moves from the Arizona Coyotes pick. Here's a takeaway by the Firebirds. Wrist shot. Wismer denied by Murphy. Erie needs that whistle. After a couple of turnovers in their own end, that can stop a little momentum here for the Flint Firebirds. Erie needed that one, and the draw coming up to the right of goaltender Murphy. They've quickly turned the tables on shots on goal as well. It's always interesting to see the counterpunch. A mostly equal first period. Erie led in shots on goal, 12-11. This one from the left side from the Firebirds off the mark. Settles in the corner. Jack Duff is there. But how will the teams counterattack after a first period that had a little bit of everything? As the Otters will be guilty of an icing call on the play by Duff. So far, it has been Flint with the better hand. Out shooting Erie 7-4. With 12:31 to go in the second period, 1-0 lead, the Firebirds ahead. The early parts of the second period. Approaching the midway point of this hockey game overall. Oxentu, centering pass, be intercepted by Drysdale. He's in flight here with bodies. Erie for Drysdale, left side into the zone. Shoots it towards the goal, blockered away. Follow-up play near corner. Emmett Sproul taken off his stick by Connor Roberts. And they find Tyler Tucker. Headman play on right side. Oxentuk into the Erie zone. Shouldered by Duff and separated from the puck. And Oxentuk is shaken up on the play. Erie carries the other way. Cohen into the offensive zone. Elias Cohen, poke check, and he's hit hard, and down to days he goes, punished by Tucker. Gets back up, but Erie can't find the puck. Into the zone the other way. Here they come. Wrist shot from Roberts off the end boards wide, and Murphy gobbles it up with 11:50 to play in the second period. It appeared to be, and deemed by the officials here, Jack Duff on the collision. He hits Evgeny Oxentuk along the near side wall, who was shaken up on the play, went right down the runway to the locker room for the Firebirds. 22 goals scored, 51 points in his first year in the Ontario Hockey League. But took his helmet off and everything on the ice and left it there as he made his way to the Firebirds locker room. Here's Hoffman the other way here. Wrist shot. It's loose in front on the rebound, and Popovich again can find that loose puck and put the paw on top of it. Daniel D'Amato ends up in the net, trying to crash and bang and tie this game up. But it's the Firebirds ahead 1-0, and another save for Anthony Popovich, who has been good. Earlier in this frame, he denied Elias Cohen of the equalizer on a 2-on-1 break with Emmett Sproles. Complete sellout diving to his left on some of the best here from our goaltenders in this goaltending matchup. McCourt holds back behind his net. Hands off for Lalonde on the right side. D once more, and played out for the captain Delandria left wing side. Wrist shot, snared by Murphy. The long range wrister from atop the left circle. Held onto as Oxentuk makes his way back. He's on the bench, gets his lid back on, and appears to be okay. Here's Max Golan on the faceoff, pushes it to the point. McCourt has it though, takes it away. Now Lalonde, his shot is blocked by Swankler. Sent to the far side corner. Delandria follows up here, tapped ahead, and Golan bounces this one along. McCourt's gonna hold in. Gives right back down deep. Durham ties up. Curtis Henry comes across. Penalty coming up here. It's going to go to Curtis Henry as the Otters can touch up. And we'll have two penalties actually. They're going to get both. They'll take Curtis Henry for an elbow call, and it'll be Jake Durham the other way for holding. So 4-on-4. We haven't had a penalty all game yet. And with 11:05 left in the second period, and the Firebirds with a 1-0 lead, we're going to skate 4-on-4 for the next 2 minutes. Face off to the right of Murphy. The 4-on-4 period as Tucker lets one go off the face-off, and Murphy, another good save on that one-timer. Jack Duff wraps a man up and allows Gola to take it, but he's stripped of the puck by Morgan, who keeps it in the Erie zone. Drysdale trying to clean it up, but it's Morgan again taking the puck. On for Wismer, back in front. Drysdale will intercept that pass. And here come the Otters on through center. Drysdale trying to join. Picks it up on the right side, feeds it in front. Golan wide open. Stopped by Popovich. Right in tight. Yetman has the handle now. Shoots one from a sharp angle. Denied by Popovich once more. Jack Duff out at the point for Golan. It's taken away, and look out. Here comes Morgan on the reception. Left side. Shoots it wide of the glove hand side. With a man on Jack Duff's back, he guides it behind the net for Drysdale. Watched by Morgan. Again reverses. It's Duff. 4-on-4 for another minute 5. They'll try Golan left side. Drops it off for Jamie Drysdale. Fresh 4-on for Flint as Drysdale weaves his way into the zone left wing side. He'll charge behind the net now. Drysdale far side corner. As Jack Duff at the point turns it on for Yetman on the right side. As he plays it on towards the goaltender. Sticked away by Popovich. And Golan was right there. The head man play for McCourt, the defenseman. In all alone. And he scores. $2-0 Firebirds here in the second. It's Riley McCourt with his second of the night. The Otters overextended themselves on that shift, and you could tell that one last gasp inside the offensive zone. Their group was out there for the entire 4-on-4 so far, a minute and 18 of it. Drysdale and company did not have enough to get back on the play, with McCourt cherry picking a bit as he just made his way onto the ice. He's set up and he buries it blocker side for a second of the night. It's 2-0. Erie will make their change now as we get back to action following that face-off. Firebirds ahead by a pair. Erie ahead for Jake Golden. Goes off his backhand and he's chased by Delandra into the Firebird circles. Delandra, poke check by Fowler. Erie has it. They set up Sopa. Right back for Fowler on the right wall. Shoved by McCourt. Plays it in deep. Sopa holds it along the near side. Sopa drags to the middle. Here's Kian. Sopa shoots. Blocked by the Firebirds. And the puck skips out of play. Some great maneuvers by Sopa coming off the near side wall and from the half wall. Bobbles it around but gains possession. Brings it to the front. The shot is blocked. And out of play. 9:08 remains in the second period. 2-0. Your score. Firebirds ahead. Otters fans will remind you about Dean's Dairy and True Moo Milk. It's Dean's Dairy and True Moo Milk. Pick up a gallon today at your local grocer. The official milk choice of the Erie Otters.
3, 2, 1.
Face-off will be inside. The Firebirds zone to the right side of Popovich. 4-on-4 for another 3 seconds. We'll be back to 5-on-5 with Henry and Durham released from the penalty boxes. 2-0 lead here for the Firebirds. As Marcus Gretz delivers it back behind their own net. Saucered head for Durham. A nice dish there. Durham tied up by Henry, forced back on to center ice here. Off the stick of Gretz as McDougall trying to get open here on the near side. Gretz can body him and take that puck on the rush. Counter-attack here. Phibbs pokes it into the zone. Quinn Ewell goes to work at 6'6". Phibbs behind the net. On far side corner. Leaves it at the circles. In to help out is Kressler. Floats it on in front. Bouncing puck to the point. Busby takes over. Wrist shot off a body. A couple of them. And skips just wide. Kressler again ties things up. Ewell on the outskirts. Bodies back and forth. Kressler keeps it moving here. The first-year man walks down along the goal line. Brings it to the front. And Murphy stops it with the paddle. Then covers up. $2-0 lead for Flint. Erie trailed 2-0. Saturday as well against the Owens down attack, and were able to make their way back in that hockey game. Ultimately falling 5-3 as they went at the point. Oxentuk slap shot, stop, rebound in front. Grabbed by Hoffman to the point. Koliachonok, wrist shot. That one sails off something and ends up high off the end glass. Oxentuk again pulls the trigger. Erie blocks it, just chip it out to center ice. And sent back in offside, allows Erie to scoop it up. In the left corner, here's Golden. For Brendan Sellen, third line on for Erie. Ahead for D'Amato, turned up forward. Here's Sellen and Hoffman the other way. On for Brendan Hoffman, takes a bump, puck still loose, into the slot here. Kishnick on it, his shot just wide on the glove hand side. Chopped at the near side, Tucker sends it back to Erie ice. And no icing on this play. Hoffman there, ball forces the issue. Behind the Erie net it goes. Sticks, you can hear them. Juggled puck by the Otters. Brought in front by Hoffman, and the wraparound is denied by Popovich. Hoffman once more to Tucker at the point. Winds up, slapper. Blocked by D'Amato. And now here's Brendan Sellen in some trouble in his own end. Finds Golden. Wheels behind his net. Charges out ahead. Overage defender for the Otters. Jake Golden, 5 in white. Sends it on into the near side corner. Lone man in on the forecheck right now. He shoulders Koliachonok. Played ahead for Oxentuk. He'll find Wismer back to Erie ice. Hit by Swankler. Not just enough of them to bounce him off the puck, which helps the Otters, who are making a change behind the play. And Swankler was the only defenseman back. Here's Yetman now. The first line on for the Otters, looking for Max Golod. Instead, it's Duff on the follow-up. Brings it into the zone. Finds Yetman, but it skips off his stick. Golod charges behind the net. Shouldered off the puck by Kempin. Taken away by Lalonde, and Jack Duff tried to hammer it back into the zone. Oh, Flint will take it and ends up icing it on the far side corner. 6.5 to go. Here from the second period at the Dordt Federal Event Center. 2-0 lead, the Firebirds ahead. As the Erie Otters looking to keep pace in the Western Conference. The Firebirds trying to track down the Windsor Spitfires. Just 5 points behind after a huge 8-3 victory for the Firebirds last night in Windsor. As Kempin brings it right back the other way. Played in front off the skate of Drysdale, who blocks that pass. And now Golod skips it around the court, chases after it. Follow-up play, Yetman. Yetman right back in front. Skipped that by Golod, but he couldn't get it on the goal. Jack Duff for Drysdale. D-to-D. Wrist shot coming. Bounced around off a leg wide. And Jack Duff will hold in. Duff carries all the way corner. And he hands off to Swankler. Bounces it in front. Here's Golod. Gets an angle and sends it off the glass wide. As he got loose and open at that right circle, but couldn't get it on net. Jack Duff. Oh, put a body onto him, man. That was Wismer, and the puck is set in down deep. Cody Morgan chases after it. Near side, centering pass off the outside of the cage. It allows Erie to carry the mail through center ice. Drysdale gonna bust right down Main Street. Sets up Drysdale. Pass across. Swankler couldn't take it in flight, but he gets it right back as he tied up along the wall. Trying to reach here. It's taken away. And Morgan back for Flint. On for Jake Durham. Nicely stripped of the puck by Drysdale, who's back defensively. As Sopa comes, smashing over on the near side, but got more glass than Busby. Puck inside Flint territory. And there's Fowler and Delandria. They have a connection. They fought back in the opening game of the 2018-2019 season, as Flint is guilty of an icing call. It was Fowler's first fight. They dropped the gloves. Would result in a 12-1 victory for the Erie Otters on opening night at the Erie Insurance Arena a season ago. They will meet up here at this circle to the right of Popovich after the icing call, and that face-off is won by Delandria. Riley Pearson ahead for Delandria. Wheels around him then, shouldered by Henry. Puck loose to the Erie zone as Connor Lockhart sets up Hayden Fowler. Puts it right off the body of Henry. Hit him in the head. And they find a man in front. Here's Delandria. Goes through the legs. Run over by Fowler. He's have to answer for that one. That's a bad hit. Shaken up on the play is Delandria. And everybody grab a man. Fowler throws a man to the ice. Laundry everywhere as Hayden Fowler takes a run at Ty Delandria in front. Durham shaken up on the play. Piercy mixed up with Curtis Henry. Brett's barking back and forth with Sopa as combatants are separated. This might be it for Hayden Fowler. Delandria, the captain of the Firebirds, who came into this one with 10 goals over his last 5 games. 2 goal games in each of those last 5, and he makes his way down to the locker room. That was not a good decision by Hayden Fowler on that hit. I don't have a screen to look at any replays, as the Jumbotron is busted in front of me. My screen, my little monitor doesn't work either, so I'm trying to find if we can get a replay somewhere. But the penalty boxes are going to fill here. Flint already with a 2-0 lead. The initial penalty was definitely coming to Hayden Fowler on the play. And we'll see what as discussion continues in front of us. Oh, nope, they went to commercial over on the TV side. So we'll have to go with my initial witness account of what happened on this play. Delandria open in front of the Erie net that the Otters were unable to clear. As he puts the puck between his legs, was trying to lift it over the shoulder of Dan Murphy, who made the stop. He's run over by Hayden Fowler, who connected with the head, and now the headset and the tablet will come out. This was a bad hit by Fowler. This was his temper boiled over, and really just a poor decision by Hayden Fowler. You're down 2-0. You take a run at the captain. It's just not smart by the Otters and Hayden Fowler, who's, in my opinion, will get the gate. And Erie's going to be shorthanded for 5 minutes. They will review down in front of us. But you put your team's already down, and you're putting yourselves in an even deeper hole here. And to be honest, I don't know what the rivalry is between Hayden Fowler and Ty Delandria. And outside of that fight, let's see if there's a replay here on. They're taking a look at the blue line cameras right now. But I mean, it was a beeline from the play over the far side wall. It was a charge. It was a how high did he hit him? I don't know. The collision happened so quick as I was following the puck. But Hayden Fowler came from the other side, and the reaction, the collision, and the trajectory of Ty Delandria makes me think that, yes, this one was definitely high. And you're going to be in quite a hole. That's my collection of this. The tablet's going to come off now. The headset comes off as well. And we will have the decision made here in just a second. Hayden Fowler is done for the night. It'll be a major penalty to Hayden Fowler. He will exit to the locker room. And the Otters down 2-0. They'll now be short. And the Sopa going too. Sopa is also heading to the, I would imagine that's for fighting. There's only 4:48 left. So Durham and Gretz will also be sent to the locker rooms. I'm assuming those are fighting majors, but the 5 minutes to Hayden Fowler and the game. So there is a penalty to Jake Durham on this one. So that'll wash out 2 minutes of this 5-minute major, but still a 3-minute power play for the Firebirds. 4:48 left in the second period, so it'll carry over for the final 12 seconds into the third when we break for the second intermission. But for all accounts and purposes of this one, a poor decision on a defenseless player. Hit him to the head, and I would assume there may be some supplementary discipline on top of that one to Hayden Fowler. And the Erie Otters, well, in a spot right now in Barney. Down 2 and a lot of time to kill here. But 4-on-4 for now. It's back to action. Goliachonok, we will have the announcement from public address here on the power plays. On the penalties, rather. Erie holds at their own end. Here's Drysdale. He'll carry ahead. 10-minute misconduct for Seal plays. The Otters dump it in. Game misconduct, 5 for blindsiding for fouling. Drysdale will pick this one up in front of his own bench. Headman play for goal out across the line. Walks down the left wing side. Trying to stay away from Goliachonok, who stripped him of the puck, but got it back. Plays it to Hunter at the point. Drew Hunter on for Drysdale, left side. Walks down the left wing wall. Drysdale back for Hunter on the right point. Hunter lost his footing and shovels it on down to the far side corner. And then it's iced here by Flint, but it'll go on goal. Murphy forced to play it, no icing then. Hunter saucers this one out through center ice. Off the near boards, Drysdale did not get a stick on that, and Erie guilty of an icing call of their own. Drysdale and Hunter forced to stay out here. Lockhart and Swankler, the 2 forwards. At least those 2 are fresh here for the Otters. And now they're sending Drew Hunter to the bench. Drew Hunter iced the puck. And now, I think there's something wrong with his neck guard. That buys you one in that swap. You get a fresh body on Henry. Here's Busby along the right point. That's a face-off win for the Firebirds. Right back for Busby. And forced on the far side wall. Busby keeps it in down deep. Kressler tied up by Drysdale. Roberts to help out. Swankler on after Kressler. Bodies his way to the near side corner. And it's Kressler once more. Braden Kressler. A goal last night against the Windsor Spitfires. In front, here's Kressler, and he sends it just wide. Busby keeps it in down deep. Pass from Drysdale. Still out here. He's been out here a long, long time. They're going to head to a power play soon as Erie can finally clear the zone, but it's its second period. Long change. They got to stay on. Lalonde to the right wing side. Feeds it on left side. Oxentuk puts it off the referee wide. In front, Oxentuk gets it right back. He thought about the lacrosse goal again. Doesn't go for it. Tucker now, right circle. Save made. Murphy will hold on for the whistle. You need to get Drysdale off. Yeah, he was out there for the 4-on-4, and that's a 2-minute and 7-second shift for Jamie Drysdale. And the power play now on for the Firebirds with a 2-0 lead. Number 1 penalty kill unit in the league at 82.9%. The 18th ranked power play unit at 18.2% here for the Flint Firebirds. It's funny. 2 of the top 3 PK units, 2 of the worst 3 power play units in this hockey game. Steered aside on a slapper. Murphy sends it to the far corner. McCourt gets it loose. Oh, look out. Offman's wide open on the one-timer. Blockered away by Murphy. Tucker for Offman. One-timer again. Sends that one wide off the corner glass, and it'll skip out to center ice. 2-0 Firebirds lead. In case you're just joining us, Hayden Fowler got 5 in a game for check to the head. As another one sent down the ice on a clear by Jake Golden. That'll force Popovich to come out and play it. And onto the far side corner, where it's swept back around by the Firebirds and brushed out to center ice. Henry can settle one down and launches it ahead. Off a glove. Here we have a chance here. Sproul picks it up, walks on in, but Tucker recovers. Takes it right away from him, and off they go. Oxentuk wheels into the zone. Deeks around one. Leaves it for Offman right side. Floated across the zone. McCourt looking for the HT. And his shot was blocked by Yetman. Lucen got stuck in his glove, rather. Plays it to the corner. McCourt left side. Tucker center point. Down to the final minute and a half of this period. On for Oxentuk. Sets up Tucker. Holds. Plays it along. That would be off the skate of Sproul. And Erie dishes us ahead for Yetman. May have a 2-on-1 break short-handed. Sproul walks in. Wrist shot. Sticked aside by Popovich. And back come the Firebirds. Counterattack. Tucker into the zone. Turns it over to Yetman. Right at the line. And Yetman, how much does he have left in the tank here? Now Sproul on for Yetman. Just off his stick and onto the corner. That will kill time in the final minute. Is a steal. It's Yetman once more. He'll drill it back for Duff instead at his own end. Time winding down here on the frame. 2-0 lead. The Firebirds a pair of goals. And a minute left on this power play. 45 seconds to go in the frame. Piercy for Lalonde. That pass off the mark. They got a reset. It'll be brought in by Kolya-Chonuk. And in left side for Kempin. Taken away though. The Otters headman play for D'Amato. Short-handed breakaway. D'Amato scores! Rips it over the glove of Popovich. Short-handed goal for the Otters. It's a 2-1 game. Well, they've given up 8 on the season. Give them 9, and Daniel D'Amato, his second shorthanded goal of the season. As Kempin tried to drop it off to the point, Max Golod took it away. D'Amato, a beeline from the blue line on ahead. Golod puts it on a platter for him. D'Amato just rips this one for his 14th of the year. And it's a 2-1 game with 29 seconds left in the second period. Erie still shorthanded, and it will carry over the final moments of the frame, or into the third period rather, of that power play with 13 seconds remaining on it. 20 seconds left in the period as the puck pops into the Firebirds bench. Face-off will take place here in neutral ice, right in front of the Firebirds bench. Coming up during the break, we'll chat with Dominic Hennig, play-by-play voice of the Flint Firebirds. We'll talk about this wonderful turnaround here for Flint this season. Best year they're out to, 27 victories. Their team record is 32, and they'll definitely pass that. As the Otters again force it out to center ice. 6 seconds ago here, Selin after it. But it's going to be Kressler taken away on the near side boards. Jack Duff puts a shoulder into Phibbs, and that'll be your final hit of the period as the horn sounds. Well, a wild one. Yet again, in this middle frame. A pair of goals for the Firebirds. Lots of hitting and penalties take over as the story in this. And we'll come back with the UPMC intermission report after this. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
Hey, Steve. Welcome to Great Clips. Nice to see you again.
Great Clips asks, what's the difference between good and great?
Come on back and have a seat.
Good asks you what haircut you'd like.
So, I have all your details from the last time you were in. Would you like the same haircut today?
Great already knows. With Clip Notes, we save your haircut details so you can get the same thing as last time, every time. Download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital connect care managers and personal doctors to simplify your care and give you peace of mind. We're teaming up to make sure members with complex health conditions like diabetes and heart disease have a dedicated care manager working with their doctors to make sure they get the right care in the right place at the right time. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent, together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
The Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join them for their pregame and postgame celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill, located just minutes away from all the action. Let them help you fuel up for the high-energy game with their extensive menus and craft brew selections. You oughter to be dining with the best. The Sheraton Erie Bayfront Grill and Courtyard by Marriott.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be?
Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the UPMC Intermission Report. Aaron Cooney here, joined at this time by the Director of Broadcasting and Communications for the Flint Firebirds, Dominic Hennig, also the play-by-play voice. And Dom, this team, as we were just talking off air, this team's rolling right now and the best it's probably seen in its franchise history here in Flint since moving to the city. What is rolling right now? How has this franchise been able to turn things around?
I would say a lot that happened in the off season. It's great to actually, you always hear, if you put hard work in, you're going to see, you're going to reap your benefits or whatnot. But this organization's done a lot right. They're operating literally, I think the word first class is overused or professional is overused, but that's everything what Flint is right now. This summer, I told you a few things off the year, but this summer, the Firebirds hired in what I would say is the best equipment manager in the OHL. I think that plays a huge part into on-ice success. A good example is yesterday. Our equipment manager U-hauled with our gear to Windsor, and our players just step on the bus, go to Windsor, and all their gear is set up with carpets and their nameplates like the NHL, and team was up 6-0. In Windsor, a team was ahead of Flint in the standings. So, I think that's one huge addition. On top of that, the Firebirds then got Ryan Kuwabaro, who was a coach with the Saginaw Spirit. He's now the associate coach in Flint, and he does travel and meals the best I've ever seen. If you could literally say, budget not a question, how do you do this like you were in the NHL? That's what Flint's done this year, and it's going 2 days in advance to Ottawa. It's instead of the pre-cooked eggs and the free breakfast at the hotels, it's getting a conference room, renting one out, and catering in real eggs, bacon, sausage, and whatnot. So a lot of times you hear it's junior hockey, and maybe they don't need that yet, they're not in the NHL yet, but I truly believe that's why Flint is seeing on-ice success, is every little detail they're doing right. And then, of course, when you think about the players, now you see Ty Dellandrea becoming a man. This was the first player who said, yes, I'm going to come to Flint after the first year of issues. And I'll never forget the first day he showed up in Flint to the media. He said, I want to be a part of the solution, not the problem. Here he is now. He's rolling, and this is what you get to see. For me, my first time in the OHL, to watch a boy turn into a man to where you become a franchise player. So everything's just going right for Flint, but at the same time, it's a cyclical league. You know that, and you're good, you're bad, you're bad, you're good. And well, Flint made that cycle, and now they're at the top. But who knows what's going to come down the line?
Dellandrea is a topic I want to talk to, but there's another guy I want to ask you about is your head coach Eric Wellwood, who came in last year in middle of the season and mentioned. I remember. Looking at the comments that I need these guys to have fun again playing the game. Is that where this team is at right now this season? They're having fun and under Eric Wellwood in his first full season as the head coach of the Flint Firebirds.
That's why you're one of the best in the game of hockey, Aaron. You do your research, and that's exactly the case. I'll never forget the first day Eric came on the bus. I sit in the second row. He, of course, sits in the first row. And we were going into a game, but it was the day before. It wasn't even game day. And those are more relaxed trips when it's the day before, not going straight to a game. And he turned around to me and said, is it always this much of a morgue, or a funeral on the bus? There wasn't a word being said. And that was the kind of status that Flint's franchise was in. Now there's guys with their shirts off playing cards. They got 2 sets of stereos going, and it's a complete party. And you know what it's like back in the old days. And from what I'm guessing, I obviously wasn't there back in the old days, but just completely a 180-degree turnaround from what this franchise was and how it was operating as what I would say is a laughing stock of the OHL to probably operating. And I know it sounds biased, but I've done a lot of research on this. Top 3 in the OHL when it comes to budget, travel, equipment, facilities, and so forth. So incredible to see the turnaround. I think this could be, an E60 if this team goes, if they win a championship or whatever. I mean, to see what Flint was to what they are now. And I know it's early. I know there's just a lot of hockey to be played, but still, to be watching the way they're operating, they're doing it good.
Now, tell me about Ty Dellandrea. You mentioned a little bit of him, but that was my next question was, what has he meant to the franchise? Is he the savior here for Flint, establishing them as an OHL organization?
Real quickly, I didn't answer your last question. You asked about Eric Wellwood. I completely forgot. I got off track. I'm sorry. But a lot of that is because of Eric Wellwood. The happiness is this is a guy who he's young enough to where he can relate to these guys, but also old enough to where they have his respect. And, this will be a time where a coach where, hey, players will say, hey, can we take 2 days off this week, and he'll be like, sure, because he was there. He was a player. Now what happens? They come to play for him, that next day, and I've never seen that before. So props to Eric Wellwood and what he's done with this team. But to answer your question about Ty Dellandrea, truly in my 13 years in broadcasting hockey, I've never seen a better human being, and I've never seen a more well-rounded individual. Is he the savior? Yes. He now leads this franchise in goals, assists, and points. That all just happened recently. So he is the franchise player. Someone just asked me the other day, will we see the number 53 rate in the Raptors one day? I wouldn't see why not. I mean, this guy was part of this turnaround. Again, he turned a laughing stock of a franchise around to becoming a premier organization, in my opinion. And again, I know it's only 1 year, but from the way they're operating, from the way I see what they're doing, this franchise, I'm so proud of how it's operating now. And Ty Dellandrea is a big reason of that. We were in Kingston. We were up 2-0, down 4-2. This is the other side of the franchise right now, where this is, they're having their issues now. We're down 4-2 in Kingston, and Dellandrea, you could just see him. It's the first time I've seen a player say, okay, we're not losing this game. He goes out, scores 4-3, goes out, scores 4-4. We end up winning the game 7-4. So to see a player put, a team on a back, it's the first time I've seen that at this level. Of course, you had the chance to do that with Connor McDavid and a lot of your skilled players, Strome and DeBrincat, that's come through your organization, and I couldn't be happier for you, of all people, to experience that. But Ty Dellandrea, that's who he is to us.
One more for you. I don't want to keep you too long. Is this the craziest you've ever seen the Western Conference, where how tight things are, and where the bottom half of the Western Conference could also be winning a division over in the Eastern side?
Yeah, I asked that question to so many people. Our general manager, Barclay Branch, is the son of the commissioner, David Branch, David Branch has been the commissioner for over 30 years. So I asked Barclay, and he's, I said, hey, what's your dad say about this? And he said, yeah, it's the craziest he's ever seen. I mean, honestly, it is truly incredible, the Western Conference. And I'm almost mad about it. I'm like, come on, the 1 year Flint's gonna, be so good, and now this is
supposed to be where it's supposed to swing up.
Yeah, this is supposed to be our year. Now everyone's good all of a sudden in this conference and division. So no, it's good. The way I see it is, for you and I as broadcasters, and for the fans and your listeners, just goes to show that every night's entertaining, and it's worth the price of admission. It's worth listening to. It's worth your time and your effort and your energy, and that's what makes it special.
Dom, thanks for your time. Really appreciate it. Have a good call today.
You're the best in the league, Aaron. Thank you.
That's Dom Hennig, Director of Broadcasting Communications for Flint Firebirds. More coming up. You're listening to the UPMC Intermission Report on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital make it easier to get quality care by investing in new facilities close to home, like an enhanced emergency department, renovated operating suites, an all-new cancer center, and the Eastside Health and Wellness Pavilion opening in 2019. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health. Together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant invites you to our weekly Sunday brunch from 11 to 2. Choose from over 20 different items, including our custom-made crepes, omelets, our carving station, and much, much more. And for a quick, affordable lunch, it's Cloud9, for lunch ideas that are extraordinary. Cloud9 is open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Come relax with a fine wine, craft beer, or mixed drink, and find out more at cloud9erie.com. Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant, 10th and French, wine, food, friends.
Hi, this is Ed Rendell. I've got to admit that I was sort of a dinosaur when it came to using social media. But my son found Epic Web Studios, and we began working with them. And they've done an incredible job with us. They've significantly increased our followers on Twitter and Facebook. They make sure that we put up the right things. They capture every good thing that I've said or done on TV and get it out real quickly. And it's been just a revelation to me, and they've been tremendous to work with.
Don't be a dinosaur. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
There's nothing like waking up to a warm, delicious breakfast deal.
Huh?
Get up, sleepyhead. Tim Hortons has breakfast double deals. Grab the new deal on egg and cheese wrap snackers, 2 for just $3.
Nice.
Or say hello to 2 sausage, egg, and cheese English muffins or bagel sandwiches for just $4.
Hello.
Really hungry? Well, now you can get 2 hearty bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits for just $5.
I'm getting my keys.
Wake up to breakfast double deals. Now at Tim Hortons. Limited time only at participating restaurants. Single item at regular price on menu. No substitutions.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back here inside the Dordt Federal Event Center. I'm Aaron Cooney. We're inside the second intermission. There we heard from Dominic Hennig, the play-by-play broadcaster for the Flint Firebirds. Get the scoop on Flint in this turnaround this year. And boy, they are a fast team, and they're a heavy team. That's a good recipe heading into the postseason. Let's recap this one for you. Scoreless first period where the Erie Otters outshot the Flint Firebirds by the margin of 12-11. But they're going to ramp things up in the second, the Firebirds. Fixing the game plan. 20 shots on goal in that second period for the Firebirds, and they're going to cash in early. A minute 19, Riley McCourt seemed like a harmless shot from the left side that hits off the inside of the far post and bounces into the net. And all of a sudden the Otters are down. It's 1-0. Flint. McCourt not done yet. He's going to be sent on a breakaway headman play on the pass from his own end. They were skating 4-on-4 at the time. And the Erie Otters are going to see McCourt break in. He'll snap this one blocker side on Murphy instead. 2-0 lead for the Firebirds, and things got a little wacky towards the end of the period with about 5 minutes left. Hayden Fowler runs captain Ty Delandria. 5-minute major for checking to the head. Done for the game as well. Erie shorthanded. You had, a lot of combatants after that one. And we find ourselves in an interesting situation. Erie now has to kill off a 5-minute major after being on the receiving end of 2 of those hits in each of the last 2 games. And Erie, they're going to score shorthanded. It's Daniel D'Amato cutting the lead in half with just 29 seconds left to send us 2-1 into the third period. That's up next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be?
Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, there's one choice: UPMC Health Plan.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. That means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized Sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back here inside the Dorton Federal Event Center. I'm Aaron Cooney, third period of this one coming up. Otters trail the Flint Firebirds 2-1. After 40 minutes, 12 seconds, the exact time, left on the penalty to Hayden Fowler. The 5 in the game for Fowler. It's ripped on in and slowed here by Dan Murphy behind the Erie net. Trailed by just one. The Otters will watch this down the ice, and this will result. No icing call, my apologies. Is now on blocks. Daniel Donato serves that one. And Ty Delandria back out. Good to see that he's okay after taking the hit to the head that resulted in the ejection for Erie's Hayden Fowler. Tucker sends this one out ahead, poked by Jake Golden of the Otters, and now a collision at the Otters line, and now Donato comes over, runs a man over, and a penalty coming up to the Otters as Piercy. It appeared to me the initial, what looked like happened was Selin and Piercy ran into each other, just didn't know where they were at. And then Daniel Donato came over, cover for his man Selin. He puts the cross check into Piercy. And the Otters are going back to the box. It'll be Donato serving this one. And with a lots to go, 35 seconds off the clock to start the third period. Right back to the power play with fresh ice go, the Flint Firebirds. Turned on to the far side as Oxentuk gives to the point. And on left side, Riley McCourt, he has both Flint goals here tonight. Carries towards the corner. McCourt to Tucker. Right back for McCourt. Off the skate of the referee, however, and Drysdale a chance after it in the near side corner. Tied up, shrugs it over for Jack Duff. Sends it hard off the glass and all the way down the ice on the clear. Popovich stationed there back behind the net. 0 for 1 as the first power play came to an end. The Firebirds again march forward. It's McCourt right side. Snaps it off the boards and in down deep. Delandria chases to the near side corner. Wismer takes a shoulder, and it's again whistled down the ice by the Otters on this clear. 18:40 to go as Henry puts a body into a man. Tied up back behind the net. Golden digs this one out, puts it off the glass, and goes out of play, and the whistle will sound with a minute and a half off the clock here in the third period. 2-1 lead for the Flint Firebirds. The Otters trying to make their way back into this one. 1:05 left on the penalty. Cross-checking to Daniel Donato. As the Otters win this face-off, they'll clear down the ice. Kolyachonok slowed there, forced to put it back behind his own net, and Lalonde will again defer to Kolyachonok. Down to the final 45 seconds on the Donato cross-checking penalty. Poked on in by Morgan, sky to the air, batted down by Henry. The Otters will bring this ahead short-handed here with numbers on their side as a shot from Selin just across the line. Gobbled up by Popovich, no rebound. With lots of time left here, 17:59 remains, down to 34 seconds on the Donato call. Erie trailing by 1. Donato, the goal scorer for Erie, with just 29 seconds left in the second frame. The shorthanded goal cuts the lead in half. Draw to the right of Popovich. Lalonde carries after the win by the Firebirds. Morgan will set things up. Kolyachonok surveys the scene, plays it ahead, and gives off to Kempin. Poke check, puck free near the Otters line here, and Lalonde tucks it on in. Golden will grab there from the half wall. Erie shorthanded, 10 seconds left in the penalty, snaps it along off the backhand of Sproul, gets in down deep. That'll wind down the final time on this power play, as Erie will go 2 for 2 on the kill so far. And up ahead, here comes Lalonde. He cross ice feed, Keppen tucks it into the Erie zone. Out of the box, D'Amato after the puck. Shoveled around the wall. Golod and then Sproul through center ice. Carries on in, left wing side, drifts left. Pokes it down deep. Kolyachonok slows it there. He'll find his partner Tucker, who brushes it along the boards and all the way back towards Erie ice. He tries to get a stick on that one. He did not. It couldn't tell from right in front of us. And the icing call results. Offensive zone draw coming in favor for the Erie Otters. Well, Erie looking for the equalizer. They'll have to do it without Hayden Fowler, who was given a 5-minute major penalty and a game misconduct at the end of that second period for checking to the head of Ty Delandria, who left with injury but did return to this hockey game in the third period. Kressler, as the face-off win, takes it right back to Erie ice. Played out to the point for Tucker and pokes it back in deep. Roberts stash out in front. Be held in at the point by Busby. Right back for Roberts in the near side corner. He's tied up by Drew Hunter. Follow-up play by Connor Lockhart. Ahead for Matthew McDougall. And Lockhart and McDougall on after this puck was taken away by Tucker. Pushes it right towards his own bench. And here's Swankler trying to dance around a man. Kressler follow-up, takes the puck away. And Flint almost gobbled or coughed that one up to Lockhart, streaking into the zone. They force Erie to deflect the puck back in deep. Kressler snaps it around the wall. Booted there by Swankler on the hold-in. Fires it right back around the boards to the near side corner. Lockhart. He's hit by Tucker. There goes the cutout for the photographer right out of the glass on that hit. And it forces it out to center ice on a play by the Flint defense. Backhanded in by Kishnik. Erie a wholesale change. 4 minutes off the clock here in this third frame. Cohen's going to pick up a puck on the right side. Wheels in, down deep behind the net here. Sidesteps a man. Cohen kind of ran out of room. Puts himself off the boards. Erie plays it to the point. Now Drysdale right side. Floats it in front. Save made. Rebound. Swankler scores! Austin Swankler ties the game at 2. Loose in front of the rebound. Brand new hockey game from Flint. Well, Swankler, who hit a bit of a drought just the last few games, but picks up assists in each of his last 2. He nets the game-tying goal here today, his 12th of the year in a 3-game point streak. And for Jamie Drysdale, he'll pick up an assist as well. That snaps a 3-game drought for the third-ranked skater in the North American NHL Central Scoutus serving rankings. So he reset here in the third as the Otters tie things up. Golod, now the Otters looking for their first lead as Drysdale snaps it off the end boards. Off, it trickles towards the net. Settles along the side where Lalonde can take it after Golod almost picked that one up in flight. Played off a stick and into Erie ice. Phibbs hooked by Jack Duff. No, nothing called. As down to the ice went Phibbs. Erie got away with one, I think. McCord at the left point. Snaps one towards the net. Scooped up by Murphy, and he holds on with 5 minutes and 7 seconds off the clock. But a 2-2 game. Austin Swankler on a rebound in front. A couple of whacks at it, and the second one goes in to beat Popovich. He has his 12th of the year to even us here from Flint. Draw to the right of Erie's Daniel Murphy, looking to draw his record to even on the season. As Golden pokes this one on ahead, out left side, Selleck. He finds Henry out across the ice. He'll dump it into the zone and go after it here to the near side corner. Spears it along the ice here. Bounce out in front. Hoffman whack it away. Pad stop by Popovich. Slowed here. Oxentuk trying to flip it ahead. Intercepted by Erie. Hoffman floats it in front. Sellen's open. Shoots. Pad stop made. Popovich. Another good one in tight. This one ladled up ahead and out to center ice. It'll bounce on the clear by Kolyachonok. Erie back to their own end. D'Amato ahead off the backhand of Sellen. Down the left wing side, chases after it. Riley McCourt takes over. He feeds this one ahead. Pinch by Golden, and it's speared ahead by Kolyachonok. All the way back to Erie ice where the Otters take possession. Henry. Little pass for Hoffman. Bump for Sellen. Skates to center. Wants to get this in deep as the Otters are finishing a change. Off a stick, it gets into the zone, but Tucker's going to play this out to center ice for Flint. And around Kishnik. And they lost the handle. Morgan follows up. Played to the far side corner. Oxentuk back after it. He'll shrug it down low. Lockhart battling away. Wismer gets it. Walks it out in front here. In tight quarters, around the paint. Erie pokes it away. And out ahead, Swankler can carry for Erie. Now Lockhart, right wing side, into the zone, puts it in front. Swankler hit the post. And I think getting just enough of it was Popovich on that pass in front from Lockhart. They'll be picked up by Keppen and worked ahead. The Otters working their way back in this one. They give up 20 shots on goal in that second period as they come in offside. The Firebirds do quickly cleared by Drew Hunter. And Kolyachonok again slides one off the stick of Keppen back to Erie Ice. Drew Hunter, Pindle on the boards by Keppen. Kishnick rattles it up ahead but not out. Floated on goal and Murphy has had enough. He'll gobble the puck up. Catches that one with the mitt. 12:57 remains in the third period in a 2-2 game. Erie outshot 20-11 in the second period. And as quickly up here 5-1 to start the third, including killing off the remnants of a penalty, killing off another full power play, and then tying this game up on Austin Swankler's 12th of the season. Lifted ahead by Drysdale. Here comes MacDougall on for Golod. Bounce towards the front. Popovich steers it aside. Behind the net's MacDougall. He'll find Drysdale right point. D-to-D, it's Duff. Skates to the wall, floats it in front. Pad stop, rebound in front. Golod after it. Yule trying to clear. Erie, they'll find Yetman. On for Golod. Shrugs it ahead. Not a lot on that one as it's pushed over to the far side corner by Flint. They can't clear. MacDougall tied up by Kressler. Golod swoops in. He'll take the handle. Puts it in down deep. Kressler and MacDougall back and forth. But Erie has the handle, and now the whistle will sound. Will they take one or both? A high stick whistled. And we'll have a stop in action. 12:21 remains in the third period. And it's Matthew MacDougall heading to the penalty box for getting the stick up high on first-year man Braden Kressler. Soap will return to the playing surface, as is Marcus Gretz, serving their misconduct penalties. And Erie shorthanded for a third time here in a 2-2 game. Top-ranked penalty kill on the ice belongs to Erie. McCourt left side, shoots one. Murphy the save, and will quickly reset for a draw coming up to the right of Murphy. 18th ranked power play in the OHL belongs to the Firebirds out there now. 0 for 2 today. Delandria settles in against Hoffman. Clean win back to the point for the Firebirds. Tucker now. McCourt left side. Drops it off for Tucker, center point. Now Delandria right circle moves in. Shoulder stop made on the wrister. And finding that rebound is Murphy to pounce on it. I tell you what, Murphy has, outside of the McCourt goal to start the second period, he has been very good here tonight. That's one he definitely would want to have back. Kind of sailed through on the glove hand side. And I think he just misjudged it on where it was going. Hits off the post and angles in for the opening goal. But he's been good. Here's Tucker, center point. He is right, Delandria walks down the circle. Pass across. It's behind McCourt to Tucker for a blast off the outside of the cage. Reset, McCourt, left wing half wall. Carries down the boards. Hands off to Tucker at the point. Now Delandria right side. Winds up. Heavy slapper. Save Murphy. And he has that one lodged in his equipment for the whistle. And at 23 left on the MacDougall minor. As he's been moved up, he's taken the Swankler spot on that top line as Erie can find a loose puck, and Golden will send it down on a clear, played by Popovich. They'll find Tyler Tucker. 10 goals this year here. The Otters take the puck away from him. Some good work from D'Amato. He fires it off of Kyle Flood. Our linesman stationed right in front of us in the neutral zone, but allows Erie to get fresh penalty killers on, and Delandria is going to wind ahead. Chips it around one man. Bodied by Henry. Goes to interference on that one as he's shouldered to the near side corner. Golden again plays it to the circles. Hits a referee. Delandria has it. Going to power his way to the front and swept out away by Murphy as he went sprawling on the save, and the Otters nudge us ahead and have a 2-on-1. It's Golod with Sopa. Max Golod right side, waits, fires, sends it over the glass. Rather over the net, off the glass, and counterattack on. McCourt into the Erie zone now. His shot stopped by Murphy. Drysdale to it. with 27 seconds left. Erie turns it over. Oxentuk, backhander, sails wide from the right circle. Now it's Delandria. Poked loose. Jack Duff finds it. He'll skate this one out. And the Otters again, 3 men strong. Duff down the right side. They're still short-handed, mind you. Golod shoots this one on goal. Patted away by Popovich. And the Otters will just send it all the way back to their side of things. Played by Murphy. 4 seconds left in the kill. As out of the box comes MacDougall. Back to full strength for Erie. Brendan Hoffman in a 2-2 hockey game. Gets it out to center ice, where it's sent right back to Erie ice. Drysdale chases this one down. Backhands it off the end boards. Found by Daniel D'Amato. Selin trying to get a step as D'Amato carries through center ice. And Erie offside on this play. As Brendan Selin tried to hold his footing along the blue line, straddled the line, but just couldn't stay there. Whistle sounds. 9:59 left here in regulation time from Flint. Erie has tied this one up. It's a 2-2 game from the Dordt Federal Event Center. Otters fans, keep your clothes in top shape with Chido's Dry Cleaners, complete with an easy, accessible drive-through and free pickup and drop-off. Chido's Cleaners is second to none. That's Chido's Dry Cleaners, the official dry cleaning service provider of the Erie Otters. We'll take a look around the Ontario Hockey League. It's our out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by the Sheraton Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You Otter be staying with the best. Busy schedule Friday night. All the teams in action in the OHL. Ottawa and Hamilton tied at 2. Sault Ste. Marie leads Kingston 4-1. That will not help the Erie Otters. Mississauga leads North Bay 5-1. Saginaw 5-2 lead over Sarnia. Barrie giving it to the Niagara Ice Dogs here, 8-2. Guelph 5-2 lead over Sudbury. Kitchener leads Owen Sound 2-1. Windsor and London tied at 3. Oshawa leads Peterborough 6-2. So get back to action. Again sent into the offensive zone by the Otters. They'll find Swankler. Backhand try in front and turned aside by Popovich as he pokes it to the corner. Lockhart follows up to the point now. Drilled right back down deep on the keep-in by Drew Hunter. Bobbled by Morgan. He'll try the right side. Up to the line, not out. Nicely held in by Drew Hunter. Sets up Swankler. Winds up, steps into one. Hammers it off the end boards wide. Othman will clear. Back to Erie ice. And an icing call to be whistled. Another good hold in at the point. There you're seeing the range of 6'3" Drew Hunter at the blue line. Able to glove that down, keep it into the zone. The pass a little out of the wheelhouse on that one-time try for Swankler. Still got a good try away as that puck flipped up, blasted it just wide. It's Hoffman, Cohen, Sproul, the trio up front. Erie without Hayden Fowler the rest of the way as this one's lifted up and out by Kepin. And Erie's going to have their first power play of the hockey game. Delay a game try. That one just stuck to Kepin's stick as he went to just flip it around the Erie defense, but ends up putting it out of play. The Otters' first power play chance coming up. Plymouth Tavern power play takes the ice, and this new look that head coach Chris Hartsburg talked about during our interview in the first intermission. Yetman steps in. It's Yetman, Cohen, Swankler, Golod, and Drysdale. Golod, middle of the ice. Swankler, right circle. Down the right wing wall. Shoots one. Blocked. Swankler gathers it back in. He'll find Drysdale, and then it's Yetman. Loose on the left wing side. Cohen looking in front for Golod. Steer aside. Oh, they put it off their own goaltender, and Popovich makes a good save. Able to clear as Phibbs chases Drysdale back to Erie ice. Otters will settle things there with half a minute off the power play clock. First chance for Erie. Swankler down the right wing side. Plays it across, but it's intercepted by Delandria. He'll skate back shorthanded. A shorthanded penalty shot goal for Delandria last night. He's tied up on the near wall by Erie's Max Golod. And then Yetman can cruise in. He'll take the handle. And for the final 70 seconds of Erie's first power play try. Austin Swankler ahead. Chips it into the near side boards. Grabbed by the Firebirds, but they can't clear. Erie finds Golod. Loose in the slide, and Lalonde blocks the shot. Loose along the near side post. Jammed around the board. Swankler cuts it off. Now Jake Golden feeds Golod right to Swankler. Center point. Golden doesn't shoot. It's Swankler right side. Golden. And then Yetman. One-timer. Sails wide. Off the near side corner and out of the zone. 40 seconds left, and Erie will finish some changes. Swankler couldn't get a piece of this one. It'll be an icing call against Erie. With 36 seconds left on the Erie power play. 7:59 remains in a 2-2 hockey game. Erie trailed 2-0 midway through the second period. For Donato and then Austin Swankler in this third period to draw us back even. Zopo steps in on this faceoff as they Firebirds win this draw back to Gretz. Puts it in down deep. Otters reset. Final half a minute. This group with Sproul, Lockhart, McDougall, Sopa, and Jake Golden. Backhanded in by Sproul to the near corner. Sopa tracks us down. Tight quarters here. Gets a little room. Finds Golden at the point. Now Emmett Sproul left side. Skips off his stick. Yule bodies him and turns him around. But he does keep the puck in deep. Sproul once more wrapped up on the far boards. They'll play it to Golden. Winds up. Slap shot. Blockered away by Popovich. Time winding down on the power play. McDougall to Golden. Even strength now. Sproul left side in front. McDougall can't get a shot away. Tied up by Quinn Yule. And here comes Keppen fresh out of the box. Around Sopa, left wing side. Keppen in towards the goal. Shoots it from a sharp angle, and Murphy comes up with a save. And the whistle as well. Erie needed that one. 7:09 remains in the third period. And for the Otters, it's been a while since they've been to overtime. Out of the gate, I mean, it seemed like every night was an overtime game. And overtimes have not been kind to Erie this season, unlike last year. They had a lot of magic, but the last time Erie was in a overtime game was a shootout loss to the Kitchener Rangers on Thanksgiving night at the Erie Insurance Arena. Back the other way, the Otters after it. A backhander hit a man in front and trickles all the way out to neutralize. And here's Piercy into the Erie zone from McCourt, trying to slide across off the stick of Hunter, who sells out to block the pass. Stays in deep. Morgan out in front, loose around the net. Henry can settle it down. Sends it ahead. Donato wants to chase. This may go for an icing call against Erie. With 6:35 to go here in regulation. Draw will be the left of Murphy. Hoffman steps in for Erie against Ty Delandra, and Delandra wins it back to Tucker. Wrist shot, bodies in front, hits something, and pops to Murphy. Never really made it on goal as it trickles down to him. He just smothers it from down in the butterfly. 6.5 left. Change on once more. After an icing call, Erie can put a fresh unit on. That features Yetman and company. Drysdale after face-off with behind his own goal. Headman play, hit the linesman. Almost had Max Golod in flight. But here come the Firebirds back into Erie ice. Bounced on in front. Look out, trickles in front, and Durham couldn't get a stick on it in an empty net after another odd bounce here. Golod back the other way. Walks into the slot, stripped of the puck. And on out to center ice. Drysdale resets with Swankler. Rips it on in around the glass to the far side corner, Flint territory. Bounced in the face-off dots. Golod after it. On for Yetman. Still loose in the left circle now. They put it behind their net. Koliachonok with a little bit of room as Golod lost his stick on the cage behind the goal. And Delandra will carry out the center ice left wing side. Across the line. Koliachonok follows up left side after the drop. Pass in front. Steered aside by Erie's Drysdale and sent to center ice where they reset. Firebirds with it. Launched into the far corner by Koliachonok. And Jack Duff pokes it along for Drysdale with heat on his back. Sopa on for Lockhart. Stripped to the puck here. Sopa gets it back now with Delandra on the hunt. And Sproul carries in for Erie. Through center, looking for Kean Sopa on the far circle. Loose puck to the point. Hunter cruises in. He's got it fresh off the bench. On the right half wall, Lockhart. Now back for Drew Hunter. Stripped to the puck. Oh, look out. A chance for Flint. Left side, Oxentuk into the Erie zone. 3-on-2. Oxentuk on a cross for Offman. Can't get a shot away. Had to peel off, and he finds Busby on the cross ice feed. Skip back out in front here. Whacked out of midair and into the back of the net. It's Offman. He's had a couple of great chances tonight. He buries that one to put Flint back up by 1. fouls. 15:03 the time of the goal. The centering pass floated out in front, hit off a couple of sticks as it bounced around. It's Brennan Hoffman, the second overall pick, able to get his stick on it on a bouncing puck and sends it past the right pad of Daniel Murphy. The Otters trail now once again by 1. And the final 5 now. Firebirds, they love playing on home ice. 15 wins on home ice this year. Looking for 16. Let's look out. Erie turns it over in front. Phibbs can't get it on goal. Loose to the near side corner. That was a shot in the arm here for the Firebirds. Here's Selin for Erie. Looking to escape his zone. Puts it ahead and Tucker intercepts. Now Quinn Ewell right back into Erie ice they go. Slowed by Murphy, but it's into the corner. Hoffman ahead for Selin. Right wing side. Hoffman picks up his 11th of the year. As it's dumped in by Erie, down deep, change on for the Otters. Now Keppen, Father Time in the building now. The enemy of the Otters, Drysdale. Let's pick this one up at his own circles. D for Jack Duff, who put it off his skate. With under 4 to go, Erie once more behind their net. Drysdale out of the near corner. Sidesteps one man, brings his puck ahead towards his own blue line. Now Jack Duff across the offensive line, tucks it into the zone. Goal on the chase. Swept around by Riley McCourt. Comes to Drysdale at the point. Sends one towards the goal. It's blocked and pushed ahead here. Good read by Jack Duff as Keppen is looking to streak ahead. They can't get the puck to him on a breakaway. Here's Drysdale. On for Chad Yetman. Poked right back to Erie ice. As the Otters stuck in their zone right now. As Drysdale spins away from Wismer, and now little room to skate. He'll blast it in from center red. Pushed aside by Popovich to the far corner. Follow-up play. Erie man in front. Yetman can't get it to him. It's McCourt defending. And here comes Wismer back the other way. On a cross. Yetman reaching in. Great back check on Morgan, who was open on that 3-on-2 until 29 in white could get back to poke it away. Austin Swankler. Sands one glove. Dish ahead. Hunter can't get it deep. Hammered back to Erie ice. Results in an icing call. 2:46 remaining. And the Firebirds ahead by 1. Swankler tying things up in this third period. Only to see Brennan Hoffman, who had a glorious chance in the first period to open the scoring on a breakaway. But Dan Murphy made the save. He had a couple other opportunities as well, but finally buries that one for his 11th of the season. For the time being, Murphy remains at his net. Offensive zone draw coming up to the left of Popovich. Cohen steps in against Delandria. Clean win for Delandria. Busby hammers it around the wall. Otters hold into the corner. Busby against Cohen. Tie up in the far side. Durham tries to clear, unable to. Henry has it at the point, sends it on goal. Bobbled around, Cohen after it. It's still loose. McDougal sweeping through. In the slot once more. McDougal after it. Popovich on top of it. The puck ends up across the line, but the whistle had sound. Erie wants they want to look at it. Matthew McDougal, he's pointing the back of the net. He's telling the officials, hey, that's it. This official, the replay, you can't challenge it. It's not a challengeable call. That replay has to be brought on by the officials. We need to have some sound to know when that whistle actually went. But I have no views of what happened on replays. As it's sent to the near side corner, bounce around. Erie stays after. Kian Sopa at the top of the circles. Turns, spins one towards the net. That skips off the stick of Tucker. Cohen follows up. Sopa, another one towards the goal. Sails high, off the end boards. Henry keeps it alive, all the way down, back behind the net now. Bouncing puck. Cohen after it. Sends it along. McDougal can't bring it out in front. Moved ahead by the Firebirds as Delandria will find Phibbs down the left wing side. Floats it towards the front. Drew Hunter scoops it up there, under 2 to go. Here from Flint. And the Firebirds looking to snap the skid against the Erie Otters. They took all 4 in last season's series, the Otters did. As Golod, lone man into the zone, down left wing side, changes her on. Murphy halfway between the circles. Erie in front, Swankler walks in and sends it just wide. Goaltender comes off for Erie. Yetman to Drysdale. Right back to Yetman, right side, in front. It's Golan, left side, slap shot, rebound. Golod puts it in! Maxim Golod, with 1:22 left, ties this game up at 3. Shades of last season, and a wild one, where Golod did it again. He tied this game late last year, does it here tonight, with $1:22 left on the clock. Oh, how about that? If you're Flint, and some of the fans that may have been in here last year to see Max Golod tie that up, then Jamie Drysdale provided the overtime winner. You're thinking, not again. Fired back in deep. And of course, just what the Western Conference needed is maybe another 3-point game. Erie with possession. They'll ladle this one high into the air. Bouncing puck, Selling after it. Loose into the slot once more of the Firebirds zone, and Oxentuk will take over. Final minute of play in regulation. 3-3 game. The Otters have evened things up late once more. Max Golod, a rebound in front. Launched it on goal and blockered aside for the near corner. Morgan to the goal. Patted away by Murphy. Drysdale swing and a miss. Moved ahead to the near side boards and up and out, where it's skated by Selin. Shovels it along for D'Amato. Back in deep with 35 seconds to go. Looking at overtime here. The first one in over nearly 3 months for the Erie Otters. Golod after it. He wants to send this one 2 points before the game expires, but it's lifted back to Erie ice, where Curtis Henry takes over. Now Golod flies down the right wing side into the corner with 15 seconds left. Shouldered by Kolyachonok. Yetman follows up. Man open behind the goal is Sopa. Sopa on for Henry. Into the corner once more. Trying to poke it out in front 5 seconds ago. Up off a stick and out of play. And Erie goes to the power play with 4 seconds left in regulation. Delay a game for Jack Wismer. And Erie's power play to take the ice. And yes, this does carry over into overtime. 4 seconds remains in a 3-3 game. 5-on-4 for the remaining 4 seconds of regulation. And the draw will be to the right of Popovich. Swankler to take it against Ty Delandria, captain of these Firebirds. Otters out in front. Golod one-timer fails him as the puck flipped up, and the buzzer will sound to end regulation. 3-3 through 60. We'll be back with the overtime period after this. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time. Right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
There's nothing like waking up to a warm, delicious breakfast deal.
Huh?
Get up, sleepyhead. Tim Hortons has breakfast double deals. Grab the new deal on egg and cheese wrap snackers, 2 for just $3.
Nice.
Or say hello to 2 sausage, egg, and cheese English muffins or bagel sandwiches for just $4.
Hello.
Really hungry? Well, now you can get 2 hearty bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits for just $5.
I'm getting my keys.
Wake up to breakfast double deals. Now at Tim Hortons. Limited time only at participating restaurants. Single item at regular price on menu. No substitutions.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back to Flint, Michigan, where we're headed to overtime. The Otters tie this game up twice in the third period. Austin Swankler made it 2-2 at 4:24. Brennan Othman, the go-ahead goal at 15:03. And then Max Golod with 1:22 seconds left. Again, ties this one up. He did it last year. And the Otters, and they come back to even that game at 5, where Jamie Drysdale provided the overtime winner for a 6-5 final here at the Dordt Federal Event Center. Erie will begin this overtime period on the power play. And an opportunity with the man advantage for the Dagger. They couldn't find it in the Erie Insurance Arena last weekend with multiple opportunities on the power play. And with this new look, 4-on-3, love to get some confidence with it, but they'll start from their own end. After a face-off win by the Flint Firebirds, it's ripped down the ice, slowed by Dan Murphy. Thanks for joining us here this Friday evening. I'm Aaron Cooney. And a great game here this evening as the Otters work into the zone. Sopa down the left side. Sweeps it out to the point. Drysdale center area. Holds now. Surveys. Drifts right. Shoots one. Off a stick wide. Down to the corner where Yetman digs it out. Slows it up. Taken away by Delandria. And he'll skate one-on-one against Drysdale. Drysdale pokes it loose to the far side corner. Delandria snaps it all the way around the boards. Tucker cuts it off. His goalie was looking to pick it up on the other side had he not been able to settle it down. As once more played to Erie ice on the clear by Owen Lalonde, an OHL champion with the Guelph Storm last season. Drysdale lugs ahead. Down to a minute left on the power play. We're in overtime. It's 4-on-3 for the time being. Kian Sopa in some trouble, leaves it for Yetman. Drysdale at the point. Holds now center area. Drysdale defers on to Chad Yetman, left face-off circle. Drysdale and then Sopa right side. Golod in front. Sopa on across. Yetman tries to get it in front. Pass was blocked by Busby. Drysdale once more. And Sopa. Drysdale, center point. Walks, gives the Yetman slap shot in front. A slap pass that sails off the near corner boards wide. Drysdale with half a minute to go. Drysdale, Sopa onto the far corner. Chasing his Yetman. Picks it up and finds Drysdale at the point. Skipped off his stick. He'll reset. Carries to the middle of the ice once more. Walks right down Main Street. Carries right. Hands off to Sopa. Drags. Fires. Shoulder stop made by Popovich. Up the boards. Out at center. Here's Delandria. Chased down by Jamie Drysdale, who strips him of the puck. And the Otters break ahead. On for Max Golod. Time winding down on the power play. Golod moves in. On for Yetman. Walks in. Shoots. Glove saved by Popovich as he robs Yetman of the game winner along the near side post. Oh, what a stop from Anthony Popovich to deny Yetman of extending his goal-scoring streak to a 7th game. And another great save for Popovich here this evening. He has stopped 36 of 39. Power play is over. 3-on-3 hockey now. 3 minutes to play in overtime. Jake Golden sidesteps Wismer. Gives to Matthew McDougall on the left side. Shrugs it down low, looking for Golden, And on out to center ice, a flip by Tucker. Foot race now to the right circle. As tied up is Wismer. Good effort by Erie's Matthew McDougall, who can now carry ahead. 3-on-3 overtime hockey about halfway through the period. Played ahead for Swankler, looking for it as McDougall follows up, streaking into the zone. Oxentuk takes away. 91 for the Firebirds. Around McDougall, busts into the zone, walks in, goes in front of the goal, can't stash it home. And loose into the far side corner. Erie, 1-2 in games that finish in overtime. The Firebirds, 5-1. As the Otters make a change, they leave the puck behind the goal. And it's lugged ahead by Maxim Golod. And then Yetman can't drag around McCourt, and here he comes. He's got 2 tonight. McCourt left wing side, 2-on-1. Yetman gets back and takes the puck away. They got Golod ahead. Can't find him though. That puck will roll all the way to the far side and into the corner. Out to get it was Popovich. He's going to head back. It's outside the trapezoid. Golod has the handle. On for Drew Hunter, left side corner. Yetman at the face-off circle. Otters bunched up. They'll play it to the point, but it'll slide out to center ice. 90 seconds to go in overtime. Drew Hunter on ahead for Max Golod. Slows things down. Just holds the brakes, now makes his move. Leaves it for Yetman. Down left wing side. Yetman walks on in front. Poked away as the puck is sent over the net on a deflection by McCourt. Erie finds Drew Hunter. Left wall. Yetman makes his way off. Hunter jams the brakes. Taken away by Durham. Golod out ahead. But it's Morgan receiving the puck. Skates into Erie ice. Drops it off for Durham. Pass on across. One-timer. They score. It's McCourt with the hat-trick goal to win this one in overtime. 4-3. We'll step aside for a break, and the Duskus Martin Funeral Home postgame show is next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be?
Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Hockey has returned to the city of Erie. Catch the Erie Otters in every big game, every goal, every hit, and all the action at the Erie Insurance Arena. It's Player Poster Night presented by Sun Capsule on Friday, February 7th when the Otters host the Flint Firebirds at 7 p.m. The first 2,000 fans will receive a featured poster to be autographed after the game. Then on Saturday, February 8th, the Otters welcome in the Owen Sound Attack at 7 p.m. Don't miss the NHL Stars of Tomorrow today. Get your tickets at the Erie Insurance Arena box office, online at ottershockey.com, or by calling 814-452-4857.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, there's one choice: UPMC Health Plan.
With every vehicle sold and every service completed, experience innovation that excites only at Interstate Nissan. We offer award-winning customer service paired with exceptional offers on your favorite models. Lease a new 2019 Rogue Sport for only $199 a month for 36 months. We make it easy so you have time to enjoy the simple things in life only at Interstate Nissan. Shop interstatenissan.com or in-store just 1.5 miles south of I-90 on Peachtree.
VIN number KW626844, lease selling price $23,701.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Dordt Federal Event Center, where the Erie Otters fall tonight in overtime to the Flint Firebirds. That'll snap a winning streak for the Otters against these Firebirds. But for the Flint Firebirds, a team record 6-game winning streak as Riley McCourt nets the hat trick overtime winner to down the Otters here tonight. Welcome you inside the Duskus Martin Funeral Home postgame show. Duskus Martin working tirelessly to give your loved ones dignity. I'm Aaron Cooney wrapping things up here from Flint, Michigan. The Otters will round out this road trip tomorrow night. In Saginaw, as the Otters fall here in overtime. They clawed back to get a point out of this one, which gives Erie 49 and keeps them 1 point ahead of the Sioux Greyhounds, who are victors tonight over the Kingston Frontenacs 5-2. Let's recap it for you. Inside the Duskus Martin Funeral Home post-game show. First period. Oh, what a first period. That was a fun one to watch. Shots 12-11 in favor of the Erie Otters. The goaltending was great on both sides. Nobody could find the back of the net as we sit scoreless after one period of play. And then on to the second period, where things get a bit feisty. Flint scores first at 1:19. Riley McCourt, a name we'll hear a bunch in this hockey game. 1-0 lead as McCourt puts the Firebirds up by 1. Midway through, skating 4-on-4. McCourt, he's going to add another one. Fouled by Connor Roberts on a breakaway as he got behind the Erie's, well, it was a tired four-man unit that was out there for pretty much the entire 4-on-4 opportunity. And that situation, McCourt comes in, he snaps this one blocker side, 2-1 lead, as Anthony Popovich picks up an assist on that one. Then things boil over a little bit. Delandria open in front after the Otters lose the puck at their own blue line. Delandria puts the puck between his legs, looking to put it over the shoulder of Murphy. Unable to do so, he makes the save, Daniel Murphy does, but Hayden Fowler comes in, a beeline from the far wall, and hits the head of Ty Delandria, the captain, is ejected from the game, 5-minute major for the head check penalty. And Erie then shorthanded. While shorthanded, and with just 29 seconds left in the period, Daniel D'Amato sprung on a break from Max Golod and Jake Golden. And D'Amato, his second shorthanded goal of the season, his 14th goal of the year. And it's the Otters cutting the lead in half. 4 minutes and 24 seconds into the third period. Jamie Drysdale put the shot on net, keep it low. Havoc ensues, and it's Austin Swankler netting his 12th of the season as the Otters even things up at 2. Brennan Othman, who had a few opportunities in this one, and just could not find the back. Then he had a breakaway in the first period that Murphy stoned him on. This time, a puck bouncing, he just turns and swings a stick at it, gets enough of it to send it past Dan Murphy. Once again, the lead for the Flint Firebirds. And down to the final moments of this one. Similar to a game in here last year. That was tight. Erie had to score late. And it was Max Golod who provided the game-tying goal in that one. He's going to do the same thing here again. Low shot on goal. Havoc in front. Max Golod can brush it across the goal line. Even at 3, and we go to overtime. Erie on the power play to start overtime. And a couple great saves from Anthony Popovich. He robbed, absolutely robbed, Chad Yetman on a 2-on-1 break as Yetman dragged in the middle of the ice. Popovich, the overage goaltender, stays with him as he makes the glove hand save, staying tight to the post. He never bit on the play to open up room on the near side for Yetman, who will see his 6-game goal-scoring streak come to an end tonight. As back the other way after that, with 1 minute 9 seconds left, Riley McCourt set up on a one-timer. At the right wing circle, he does not miss. 4-3, your final from the Dordt Federal Event Center as Riley McCourt nets the hat trick. As a defenseman, the overtime winner as well, as the Otters fall 4-3. You pick up a point, and you stay 1 point ahead of the Sioux Greyhounds, and you have 2 games in hand on the Sioux Greyhounds as well. (4-3) your final. I'm Aaron Cooney. We're wrapping things up here on the Erie Federal Credit Union, or rather on the, Duskus Martin Funeral and Post-Game Show. Here's tonight's Ironworkers Local Union number 3's Ironman of the Game with tonight's 3 stars. Your 3rd star, Brennan Othman, with the goal here this evening. 2nd star, Max Golod, the game-tying goal late in the 3rd period. Also had an assist on the shorthanded goal to get Erie going for a 2-point night. Riley McCourt, of course, yes, the number 1 star, hat trick tonight as he helps defeat the Erie Otters 4-3 in overtime. Erie heads to Saginaw tomorrow. They'll take on the Spirit. 7:05 face-off, 6:50 our pregame show, the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. But for us, we have to say goodnight. Got a bus to catch as we wrap things up here from Flint. Your final score in overtime, the Firebirds down the Erie Otters 4-3. For Brian McKay back in studio, I'm Aaron Cooney saying good night. You've been listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
You've been listening to Erie Otters Hockey on WRIE Erie. Follow all the action throughout the season on the new home of the Erie Otters, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Play for the Miami